दीपकाच्या दिला हे गेले आमच्या पाहिजे सर सर ओके झालं का चांगलं सेफ का त्याला बांधून घ्या हां टेपला सांगा ना माणूस पाठवा प्लॅन कुठला लावलाय आणि जेव्हा शेअर राहतं ना प्रेयर पासायचा तेव्हा नावात म्यूट करायचा काय प्रेयर पासायचा झाली का सुरेश आलं का तुला कुठे जातं तू तुझी पीपीटी द्यायला हवी पाहिजे इथे वाढी आता बॅकड्रॉप नाही बॅकड्रॉप शिकायची बातमी
हेलो कहाँ पर है बेटा गंगा के पास क्या कर रही है अचानक क्या मुझे ना 5 मिनट
Hello, hello. Good morning, all. Good morning, everyone. Would you like me to start with a very typical question? क्या breakfast नहीं किया? So I can. Breakfast नहीं किया? चलो. जो भी good morning नहीं बोलेगा वो speech देगा. I'll take a look at everyone. जो भी good morning नहीं बोलेगा वो speech देगा आगे आके. Good morning, all. How do you feel? Be very honest. Give one word. How do you feel? Anxious. Okay. Excited. Then last benchers. How do you feel? Curious. Okay. Very nice. Curiosity is very important. क्या होगा आज? What do you think? Introduction होगा. Ready? यहाँ पे बारी बारी सबको आना होगा. And also, you know this. It's live streaming. What you speak right now will be there on the air forever. Good idea or bad idea? Drop कर दे इसको? Drop कर दिया. No introduction. How do you feel? Little better? Little better? Okay. Please follow my instructions. Let's all snap. जो snap नहीं करेगा वो introduction देगा. कोई तो होगा जो इंट्रोडक्शन दे. वेरी नाइस, वेरी नाइस. लेट्स चेंज द रूल. लेट्स क्लैप विथ वन फिंगर. द सेम रूल अप्लाइज. गर्ल. ओके सर. ओके यू वांट? वेरी नाइस. सिंपल क्रिस्प इंट्रोडक्शन.
Hello everyone, my name is Harman Singh. I'm from Haryana. My course is BBA BA. Thank you.
Please clap for him. Ab, since you have entered into the university, let us start with a quiz. Do you feel it's a roller coaster of the emotions? I'm manipulating with your emotions. That's what we are for. Okay, a quiz, a simple quiz. जो भी इसके सही आंसर्स देगा उसको you'll get something. Of course, not from the university, but from me. Ready? Are you enjoying? I'm enjoying. Are you enjoying? Okay, so let us start with a very simple question. First come, first serve basis. जिसको भी आता है आप बोलोगे नहीं, you'll raise your hand. ठीक है? I need someone who can help me. What's your name? Harman, can you please come here? Help me. Help me identify the one who speaks at the first, who raises the hand at the first. ठीक है? See guys, it's a very difficult quiz. I don't know if you could clear this or not. और उसमें जो last question है, which will decide your career. Harman, जो भी हाथ खड़ा करता है पहले, please help me understand. चलो ठीक है. Free from biases. ठीक है? For us, everyone is same. Okay, so the first question. Name the building you are sitting in. That guy. What's your name? Rajveer. The building's name is? Is that correct? Very nice. How difficult it was? Was it? Second question. 5 questions. Remember, the 5th one is the most difficult one. Okay, so the second question is, name the building where you are going to be placed for the studies. देखो यार, हम लोग इस साइड होके उस साइड नहीं रह सकते. तुम इस साइड हो. बताओ चलो.
The last one, curly hair.
Curly hair, yes.
Tall one.
Sorry? Ganga, very nice, wonderful. मैक्सिमम आंसर जिसके सही होंगे उसको गिफ्ट मिलेगा. लेट मी चेंज द रूल बिकॉज सब लोग सही आंसर दे रहे हैं. चलो. इन हाउ मेनी एकर्स दिस कैंपस इज स्प्रेड? यस, 100 एकर्स. 60 प्लस क्या होता है? 61, 62, 65, 65, 35, I need to check. I'm also not sure. So let's fix 65. But we'll see. किसने 65 बोला था? You are nailing, huh, Rajveer? You are nailing. Fourth question. How many courses are offered in BBA? सेवन प्लस देखो, 7 प्लस में फिर 17 भी होगा, 70 भी होगा. 9 courses. 9, 10. Very nice. Please, what's your name? Bhavya. Okay, so we have Rajveer, we have Bhavya, we have curly hair. Sorry? Vivan. Okay, Vivan. एक क्वेश्चन आंसर यहाँ से 65 आया था, वो कौन था? राजवीर अगेन. ओके, लास्ट क्वेश्चन, मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट. ये तो रिकॉर्ड होना बनता ही है और इसका इम्पैक्ट आपको दिखेगा सेमेस्टर एंड पे. रेडी? ओके, हु इज द डीन ऑफ एसओबी? Someone said something. नो आंसर. इस पे सबसे बड़ा प्राइस था, सबसे बड़ा प्राइस था. ना ना ना, आई सॉ यू चीटिंग. इस पे प्राइस था कि आई वुड हैव ऑफर्ड यू लंच. अब नहीं, टाइम इज अप. अब तक तो वेबसाइट ओपन हो जाती है, सर्च हो जाता है. आर यू श्योर और यू आर आस्किंग? अगर गलत हुआ तो तुम मुझे लंच दोगे. So again the condition supplied. Yes, right, but since you have Googled, you are going to treat me. Still want to treat me? ठीक है, चलो गूगल के आंसर सही. तो क्या तुम मुझे ट्रीट नहीं दोगे? That's the spirit. We all should have that spirit of giving, right? Okay, बताओ कहाँ पे फिर? Should I fix the menu and share? That's the spirit. Okay, आज क्या होने वाला है? नहीं, इंट्रोडक्शन नहीं होने वाला है. आपका एटलीस्ट नहीं होगा आज के दिन. योर इंट्रोडक्शन वॉन्ट हैपन. इंडक्शन एक्टिविटी. यू विल बी briefed, you will be made aware about the processes, what MIT is all about. Okay, thank you so much. You can sit. Again, one round of applause for him. Meanwhile, अगर आपको इंट्रोडक्शन देना हो तो आप दे सकते हो. It's an opportunity to leave an impression on the others. Remember, first impression is the lasting impression. First impression is last. ठीक है, चलो ऐसा करते हैं. Gen Z है, we'll change it. Let's change the code. First impression lasts. Anyone who would like to take this challenge from me of giving a simple, very nice. Yes.
Hello everyone, I am Nishika Naidu. I am from Pune, but my mother tongue is Telugu. Yeah.
How many of you are not from Pune? Oh, wonderful. We have a huge crowd from outside. Not from Maharashtra. Wonderful. Wonderful. So where are you from? Where are you from? Lucknow, okay. How many of you are from UP? Wonderful. How many of you are from NCR? Okay. कैसा अच्छा लगता है नहीं? अच्छा, मेरा सिटी आया, मेरा स्टेट आया. Let's. How many of you are from Andhra Pradesh? Okay, we have one. Karnataka? Bihar? MP? Of course, huge crowd. MP? बस ठीक है. Am I missing some states? Haryana? Okay, of course. Punjab? Punjabi? Rajasthan? ठीक है. Am I missing some states? Telangana? Okay, because you are from Telangana. Sorry? Chhattisgarh, of course, how can we forget? West Bengal. Am I missing some states? Sorry? JNK? Anyone from JNK? You are from JNK? Okay, very nice. You are coming to Pune for the first time? Yes? Okay. Hope you have a wonderful experience. Am I missing some state? I'm asking it again. Ladakh. But it's again, isn't it a part of Kashmir? Yeah, from? You want to go? I know, I have missed a few states. That's why I'm calling. Kerala, okay. How many of you are from Kerala? ठीक है. And? Assam, oh very nice, Assam. You're from Assam, right? See, I know. Gujarat? 3, 4. Chalo, now, let's play a game. ठीक है? We all have some impressions about these states. Is it? मैं स्टेट का नाम बोलूंगा. जो भी एक वर्ड आपके दिमाग में आ रहा है, you have to speak this. But हाँ, it should be proper. है ना? No slangs, no non-parliamentary language. One impression about the state. ठीक है? Let's see to what extent you can think or what impressions you carry. UP. बोलो बोलो. What? Any other names? Words? अच्छा, so हमारा सबका इंट्रोडक्शन हो गया? इनका बाकी है? Sit down. UP? No other words coming to your mind? Pan. Pan, ठीक है. You can, why not? It's about the impressions we carry, right? Stereotypes. बस इतना ही. आप सोचते नहीं हो क्या? Don't you think? या फिर आप भी बोलना नहीं है? अगर मुझे ज्यादा आंसर नहीं मिला तो I'll ask you individually. Yes. भोजपुरी इंडस्ट्री. So Bihar. One word which comes to your mind, Bihar. बोलो बोलो बोलो. बोलो. Yes. Sorry. Okay. Kerala. Literacy, okay. Rajasthan. Dal bati. I know. Maharashtra. Puran Poli, okay. Gujarat. Garba, right. So are these impressions right or wrong? Are these impressions right or wrong? Somewhere they are the stereotypes. ठीक है? चलो. With one last activity we'll end. फिर मैं माइक हैंड ओवर कर दूंगा आपके एंकर्स को, right? So please follow my instructions. Follow my instructions again. Look right side. Everyone right side. Say hi to the person sitting right to you. Look left side. Look left side. Everyone will look left side. ये लेफ्ट होता है, ये राइट होता है मेरे लिए. ये आपके लिए लेफ्ट होगा, ये आपके लिए राइट होगा, राइट? चलो वापस से स्टार्ट करें. लुक राइट, से हाय. लुक लेफ्ट, से हाय. लुक बैक, बिहाइंड योरसेल्फ, से हेलो. Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Put it on your shoulder. Tap yourself. Tap the person sitting next to you. Right side पे tap करो. बोलो nice, good job. Left side पे, good job. Good job. You are showing up. Very nice. Wonderful. So I wish you a very good luck. Last question. इसकी क्विज में आपको maybe I'll ask you later when we meet. My name is रुत्विक व्यास. मैं आपको पूछूंगा. Right? आपने नाम याद रखा तो देखेंगे. But नाम याद नहीं रखा तो you will join that guy. What's your name? Parth. Your name? You will join Farhan. In what activity? A very noble activity he is doing. You'll join Farhan in. Farhan क्या करने वाले हो? बस. You guys are going to join him. ठीक है? My name is. Okay. At least you should know the person sitting right to you. उसका नाम याद होना चाहिए. Left side पे, पीछे और आगे. 4 names. Okay? चलो please clap for yourselves. Clap for yourselves. Clapping for yourselves or giving an introduction. Choice is yours. वापिस से स्टार्ट करो. Very nice. So obedient students we have got. Wonderful. I'm so excited to interact with you. Hello. Hello all. So couple of instructions as we begin. You tell me what could be the instructions of this occasion. Instruction number 1. क्या होगा? First things first. क्या होना चाहिए? No. Introduction का भूल जा. वो है ही नहीं. You want to give introduction? Okay. It is dropped. The idea is dropped. Some instructions for the students. What we are going to do? First, don'ts. The first don't would be no. Very nice. No usage of phones, right? Make sure your phones are on silent mode. Is it? Is it on the silent mode? Very nice. Good. नहीं है तो अभी कर लो. Second instruction. You tell me. Don'ts. You're very smart. You know this. No chit chatting, right? No to chit chat. No chit chatting. Third instruction. क्या हो सकता है? Don't. You all are 17 years old, 18 years old, 19, 20, between 17 to 20, right? So behave like 17 to 19, 17 to 20. Do not behave like someone who is 40 years old. You get this? Or 50 years old. Correct? So you will sit straight. Yes, very nice. You will act as per your age. Very energetic, right? Listen to the instructions. यहाँ पे जो भी बोला जाता है because everything is important. It's for you. This event is for you. ठीक है? And most important part. यहाँ पे आने के बाद सब लोग बहुत अच्छे से दिखते हैं. You agree? I forgot your name. हरमन, you agree? सब लोग बहुत अच्छे से दिखते हैं. मतलब अगर कोई लास्ट में भी बैठा है ना, तो भी मुझे दिखेगा. क्या कर रहा है मुझे दिखेगा. ऐसा नहीं आप यू माइट बी थिंकिंग वहां पे बैठे क्या दिखेगा, बट फ्रॉम हियर एवरीथिंग इज वेरी क्लियरली विजिबल. सो एवरी एक्शंस ऑफ योर्स इज वेरी क्लियरली विजिबल. एज एंड व्हेन द डिग्नेटरीज आर कमिंग इन, विल स्टैंड अप, विल वेलकम देम विथ ऑल द रिस्पेक्ट. whenever it is asked or whenever it is implied, right? No need to say. After introduction, after the felicitation, we should give them the round of applause. It's mandatory, right? It is not to be said. Some basic rules. ठीक है? Nothing much. Relax, enjoy this time because this is a memory which will stay with you forever. And today is which date? 3rd August. 3rd August 2026 won't come ever again in your life. So enjoy this day. Make memories, make good friends, have some connections with others and leave a very good impression. ठीक है? Can you give me this promise? You'll follow this? Very nice. So obedient you are. Wonderful. Thank you.
विडंबना में जी रहा है। इन सबके बीच वह बाहर से आज का युवा एक अजीब विडंबना में जी रहा है। उपभोक्तावाद, कैरियर, सोशल मीडिया का दबाव, इन सब के बीच वह बाहर से तो चमकदार दिखता है, पर भीतर थका हुआ, उलझा हुआ और कई बार अकेला। अच्छी नौकरी, अच्छी छवि, अच्छी सफलता पाने की चाह में वह लगातार दौड़ रहा है, लेकिन इस दौड़ में उसका मन टूटता है, आत्मविश्वास डगमगाता है और जीवन का असली अर्थ कहीं खो जाता है। कई युवा अनजाने ही चिंता, अवसाद और बेचैनी के दायरे में घिर जाते हैं, क्योंकि उन्हें अपने भीतर लौटने का अवसर ही नहीं मिलता। इसी टूटन को संभालने, इसी दूरी को पाटने और युवाओं को अपने वास्तविक स्वरूप से दोबारा जोड़ने का सपना देखा डॉक्टर राहुल विश्वनाथ कराड ने। लाइफ ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन सेंटर LTC के माध्यम से। इस सोच की प्रेरणा उन्हें अपने दार्शनिक पिता प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड और कवि हृदय माता स्वर्गीय उर्मिलाताई कराड के जीवन मूल्यों से मिली, जहां शिक्षा का अर्थ सिर्फ कैरियर नहीं बल्कि चरित्र, संतुलन और संवेदनशीलता है। LTC के 5 अनुभव युवाओं को अंदर से बदलने के लिए बनाए गए हैं। मिट्टी और प्रकृति के बीच बिताया गया समय उन्हें सिखाता है कि जीवन उतावलापन नहीं, धैर्य का नाम है। खेल और फिटनेस उन्हें उनकी भूली हुई ऊर्जा फिर से मिलाता है। टीम वर्क और नेतृत्व उन्हें अहंकार से निकालकर सहयोग की ताकत समझाते हैं। सच्ची देशभक्ति उन्हें अपने देश, अपनी जड़ों और अपनी पहचान से जोड़ती है, और अध्यात्म उन्हें भीतर की शांति से मिलवाता है, जो आज के दौर में सबसे दुर्लभ है। लाइफ रियलाइजेशन प्रोग्राम से उत्पन्न अनुभवों के बीच विद्यार्थी धीरे धीरे बदलते हैं। उनके भीतर की उलझनें सुलझने लगती हैं, आवाजें शांत होती हैं और सोच गहरी होती है। वे खुद को सिर्फ बाहर से नहीं, भीतर से भी समझने लगते हैं। और जब ये कार्यक्रम पूरा होता है तो युवाओं के चेहरे पर एक नई चमक होती है, भीतर से आने वाली। उनमें एक नया दृष्टिकोण जन्म ले चुका होता है। अब वे सिर्फ कैरियर नहीं देखते, वे दिशा भी देखते हैं। सिर्फ नौकरी नहीं, उद्देश्य भी देखते हैं। उनका आत्मविश्वास स्थिर होता है, निर्णय सशक्त होते हैं और पेशेवर जीवन में उनका प्रदर्शन कहीं अधिक आत्मविश्वासपूर्ण और संतुलित हो जाता है। अंत में वे सिर्फ यही महसूस नहीं करते कि वे बदल चुके हैं, वे यह पहचान लेते हैं कि उनके भीतर हमेशा से एक उजला, सक्षम, साहसी व्यक्तित्व था, बस अब वह LTC के माध्यम से जाग रहा है।
इक्कीसवीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता विश्व गुरु बनने की काबिलियत रखता है। इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
I must say that in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique towards the contribution of universal humanity, and my government of India I appeal to the Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of national and global importance and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world.
Welcome to MIT World Peace University. MIT WPU, formerly known as MIT Pune, is the epicenter for imparting value-based education for promotion of universal culture of peace and welfare among youth. For over 40 years, MIT WPU graduates have contributed significantly to society. Today, student learners at MIT WPU are leaders of change to shape a bright future. And how it results in deserving students missing out on getting quality education. Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karard's dream transformed into MIT WPU as the university aims to groom students academically, professionally and morally. The values students get here are leadership, integrity and philanthropy. Students develop an attitude that pushes them to do better, set new benchmarks and keep learning. Shri Rahul V. Karar, Executive President, is an enterprising educationist leading the university from the forefront. An alumnus of the Harvard Business School, Shri Rahul is committed to channeling the power of youth coupled with the latest advancement of science and technology to give them value-based education. Our unique approach to education is marked by 4 key pillars. First is experiential learning. Students gain knowledge with learning by doing approach, putting the learnings into practice alongside. Second is robust industry-academia collaboration. We are working with the best names in the industry via our CIAP initiative, understanding what is needed at corporates and incorporating it in the academics. The Academia-Industry partnership gives us an extensive reach and fundamental edge in shaping our role and creating impact in a fast-changing world. Third, the peace culture, striking the perfect harmony between mind, body and soul. Fourth pillar is the Rural Immersion Program, working in rural India, understanding their problems and developing practical and sustainable solutions for them. We partner with industry leaders to give the students a platform to interact, share their ideas and research with the world. Experiences, perspectives and learnings allow the students to understand the shared humanity and better prepare them for the reality of a fast-paced, interconnected world. The value-based education at MIT WPU has a strong foundation of science and philosophy and is also driving inspirations from futuristic technologies that are revolutionizing today and tomorrow. Yoga and peace modules are an integral part of the curriculum at MIT WPU, allowing students to gain the importance of work-life balance, which aids in holistic development. The state-of-the-art facilities, libraries and labs inspire students to embark on a wonderful journey of discovery. The exposure at MIT WPU makes the students to be at par with leading global universities, with advantage of industry-specific programs and excellent placements. MIT WPU is situated in Pune, which is a popular student city in India and has been declared the best city to live in. Be it the first university to offer a program in political leadership or offering programs guided by UN SDGs, students get new opportunities here. Students are encouraged to extend their learnings by joining various clubs that focus on extracurricular activities and allows them to maintain a healthy learning balance. Our faculty members with decades of industry experience are also deep into research, with multiple patents and publications in their accolades. A safe and secure campus that assists to nurture learning, persona and thinking. Experience value-based education and learn what matters at MIT WPU.
me know yourself well. Question to all of you, which again can resonate. How many of you are extroverts? Extroverts. How many of you are okay? The option of ambivert is no more. It's a very safe term to take. हाँ नहीं तो वहाँ अच्छा चलो करते हैं हम सोच जाते हैं. No. So how many of you are introverts? Of course, introverts are ख्याल खड़ा. Still, चलो, there is no task for you. Please raise your hand. हाँ, introverts. Extremely introvert. This is the opportunity, right, to conquer the fear. क्या करें? The drama. How about you? Very innocent. And apart from it, you are introvert and extrovert. We'll talk about this, how to determine your personality later on, maybe whenever we are in the future. But I have to ask you your expectations from the university. क्या सोच के आप सारे खत्म हुआ ना? कैसा लग रहा है? आजाद मेरे फ्रीकी की नहीं, मैं कहता फ्रीकी की नहीं कैसा लग रहा है? How do you feel from school to college? How do you feel? Good? Only good? Okay, ठीक है, no problem. Because you are sitting at the first bench, of course. Did you come late? Learning of the day, never come late. Because if you come late, I'm not talking about discipline, but if you come late, you have to sit at the first row. So never come late. The safest option is बीच में बैठ जाओ कहीं पे. सबसे लास्ट में बैठोगे, लोग आगे आके आपको बुला लेंगे, right? So safe option is थोड़ा सा जल्दी आओ और पीछे बैठ जाओ. Very nice. We appreciate such students. BA, you are in BA? BBA, BA, business. Perfect. Very nice. Okay, now your expectations from the university. Your expectations from the university. Then we will share our expectations from you. Let's match each other's expectations to have a healthy bond. Agree or disagree? It's very important to set the tone first. The kind of expectations you have, we try to fulfill those if it is possible. Then we have certain expectations from you, you try to fulfill those. Let's make each other happy. Fair? Deal? So on the very first day, in the very first session, can I have your expectations? You can be very candid. Harman. Friends, making friends. Okay, you will make friends, certainly, you have that nature. Good academic exposure. So when you say good academic exposure, what exactly you want? Good placements, good teachers, Okay. So what else? So expectations are both the hand, then we'll also have some expectations. Be ready. Good networking, okay. Self-development, very important. Good internships, okay. Very nice. I'm very happy to see your expectations are very clear. Anything else? Yes. Personality development, yes. Practical learning. So your questions, your expectations are divided into multiple parts. One is about self-development, and the second is about technical development. For example, if I know some fundamentals of business analytics, it is called technical development. But मैं थोड़ा सा इस साइड बात करना चाहता हूँ, which is about self-development, personality development. Agree? My recommendation, of course my recommendation could be different from the other faculty's recommendations, but my recommendation to all of you is, you have to work on the personality development. So when I say personality development, does it mean that you have to be an extrovert? Yes or no? Yes or no? Why no?
Because if you're an introvert,
Very nice. But isn't it a myth that introverts are, they stay in the silos, एक अलग जोन में रहते हैं वो, उनके कोई फ्रेंड्स नहीं होते, they do not speak, isn't it? Yes or no? These are some of their characteristics, but it's not their whole personality. Agree? In my opinion, or also some studies says that those who are introvert, they can make better connections, they can be a good leader. Why? Because they are very good observers, very nice, and they are very good listeners. Extrovert क्या करेगा? सुनेगा या बोलेगा? सुन के बोल सकते हैं. Yes, choice is in our hand. So those, my target is the students who consider themselves as the introverts. First of all, you are not alone. If you are shy, just look around. There are so many students who are shy, who are sitting next to you. So you are not alone. There are so many people who are sailing in the same boat. About? So that's I said, it's a very convenient term. How to determine your personality? A very simple way to determine. Just ask yourselves, from where you get the energy? Do you get the energy when you are alone, or fixed set of one or two people around you, or you get the energy when you are in the crowd? Again, see, it depends is a very subjective term, but yes, it depends upon where we are, है ना? With whom we are, correct? What else? हाँ तो तुम एक्सट्रोवर्ट हो, वैसे भी हो, मैं बोल रहा हूँ ना तुम, you are extrovert. See, you have to determine in most of the cases how do you feel. After building the connection, you might have some friends and then you feel comfortable. That's okay. That's friendship. But extroverts are those who are easy to gel up with anyone without thinking. बाद में सोचते यार ये नहीं बोलना चाहिए था, ज़्यादा बोल दिया, थोड़ा ओवर शेयरिंग हो गया. Introvert बोल लेते क्या जाता. So the life is all about juggling between these two personalities. Both are good, both have the plus and minuses, but what I've observed, students always curse the personality of being an introvert. And when we talk about the self-development, from where the conversation has started, it's very important to recognize your personality and accept as you are. Okay, can I be like him? I can try to be like him. Right? Can I be like him? Can I be like Harman? Can Harman be like me? No, you cannot. No, but why to try? Why to try? So you also have good personality. So I should also learn from you. So what I'm trying to say is, we all share some unique traits. Appreciate those traits. Never try to change your core personality. That's one oath I want to take from you today. Please take an oath that I'll not change my personality. I'll upgrade, but I'll not curse the qualities which I have. With your current qualities, you can excel. But अगर आप appreciate खुद को नहीं करोगे, तो can he appreciate me if I do not appreciate myself? No. See, BBA is all about books को मैं अभी consider नहीं कर रहा हूँ. I'm not talking about subject. I'm also sure that you are not in a mood to talk about the subjects right now. I'm talking about something beyond the subjects, beyond the four walls of the classroom. मैं उसके बाद की बात कर रहा हूँ. You can focus on having some connections. How to build connections? The first step. Look around, who all are sitting with you. Have some organic talks. Organic talks, which comes naturally. Right? See, there is a very thin line between being confident and being overconfident. We have to know this line. We have to draw that line very carefully. For example, Mr. Karan Bakshi is coming here. Are you there on LinkedIn? Can you send in the connection request? You can do this, right? You can build a connection. Can you share something about your experience on LinkedIn today? Can you connect with the others? It is about all connection building. Once it is done, I would like to talk about two types of students. You tell me which type of student you are. The first student who comes on time, भागता भागता आता बेचारा, 8:30 का क्लास होगा, 7:30 का क्लास होगा, भागेगा. Somehow managed to come. नहीं आ रहे तो वो तो अलग बात है. Managed to come. Got the attendance. Very happy. ये अटेंडेंस मिल गया, या तो नहीं आता है, लेट्स एज्यूम, बट किसी ने उसका अटेंडेंस लगवा दिया. ये वेरी हैप्पी, यस, गॉट माई अटेंडेंस, डन फॉर द डे. लीव्स, नॉट बॉदर्ड अबाउट बाजू में कौन बैठता है, हु इज सिटिंग इन द नेक्स्ट क्लासरूम, what events are going on in the university. Second student, whose attention is on the attendance, of course, but he's also aware about the surroundings. Which kind of student you would like to be? Right? So learning, take a note, follow some steps, and wish you a great career ahead.
Shanti, Shanti. May we learn together, may we grow together, may our pursuit of knowledge be filled with brilliance, and may peace always prevail among us. A very warm good morning to our distinguished management, esteemed faculty, and the dynamic BBA batch of 2026. Did you know that India's corporate and startup ecosystem is currently growing at one of the fastest rates globally, with business strategy and marketing leadership ranking among the top 3 most sought-after skill sets by multinational employers? Today marks day 1 of your journey to master these exact skills and transform from ambitious students into future-ready business leaders. Welcome to Shubharam 2026, your official step into the world of business at MIT World Peace University. As a tradition of MIT WPU, we begin our day with World Peace Prayer, a prayer that symbolizes mankind well-being beyond caste, creed, and religion. I request everyone to kindly rise at your place for World Peace Prayer.
Om Namo Diyabhya Pratipadya Jaya Jaya Swasamvedya Atmarupa Devaputi Ganeshu Sakalarthamati Prakashu Manenuruttidasu Avadhari Bodhi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Om पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
Please be seated. Every meaningful beginning in our culture is illuminated by the light of knowledge. The ceremonial lamp symbolizes wisdom, hope, peace, and the triumph of knowledge over ignorance. I request all dignitaries to please proceed for lighting of the lamp and offer flowers to Ma Saraswati. Sir, Associate Dean, School of Business, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, dear. Thank you very much. Good morning, one and all. Our respected Dean, Dr. Deependra Sharma ji, distinguished faculty members, Karan Bakshi ji, our esteemed dignitary for this morning, and above all, my dear students, a very warm welcome to each one of you at School of Business of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Today we celebrate Shubharambh, an auspicious beginning. But today is much more than that. It is, I would say, a beginning of not 4 years, but it is beginning of next 40 years of your career. 4 years might seem like a long time, but believe my friends, believe me, all 4 years would pass with blink of an eye. The question is not whether these 4 years will change you. They certainly will, but that's not the question. Question is who you will become at the end of these 4 years. I want to leave you with one important thought today. The next 4 years they are not about preparing
preparing you for the world it is. They are about preparing for the world it is going to become. The world is not going to remain the same it is today. 4 years is in that way a long time. And we at School of Business firmly believe that students must understand 5 major transformations that are going to take place in this world. The first one is technology transformation. Artificial intelligence is no longer a new concept to any one of us. It is already changing marketing, finance, HR, and the way you think every aspect of business. The question is no longer, will the AI be taking my job? Of course, that's not the question anymore, but the more important question is, can you work intelligently with artificial intelligence? Please remember this thought throughout your career, not just these 4 years, career. The competition is not between the AI and human beings. The competition is between 2 human beings, one of which knows how to use AI and the other one doesn't. Second transformation that you all should care for is the market transformation. Customers are changing. They are comparing, they are reviewing, they are influencing millions of others through social media. Brands are no longer created using advertisement. They are built by trust, customer experience, and meaningful relationships between the brands and the customers. Marketing today, my friends, is about understanding people through data without forgetting the human being behind that data. The next most important transformation is workforce transformation. All of us, all of you are going to become the important part of the workforce of some or the other organization. Organizations today are looking beyond degrees. They are looking for curiosity. They are looking for adaptability. They are looking for communication. They are looking for problem-solving skills. They are looking for collaboration. So, all these things are going to remain or going to play a very critical role along with your paper which is called a degree. Next most important transformation is going to be the global transformation. We all are witnessing what is the Strait of Hormuz. I'm very sure nobody knew a few days back, but everybody knows today what is Strait of Hormuz. The world has become increasingly interconnected. The geopolitical developments are influencing our supply chain. What we are going to eat, what we are going to wear, what we are doing is influenced by the global supply chain. Businesses today are local. They are present locally, but they are operating globally. Indian startups are changing the way India was. The space technology, I'm sure we all heard of Vikram 1. So space technology is also not entirely a government's affair. It is now open to private. So tomorrow's leaders will think globally while remaining deeply rooted in Indian values and ethos. The fifth and perhaps the most important transformation is leadership transformation. The leaders that this world needs are responsible. They should have responsibility, integrity, empathy, and they should create trust among their team. At School of Business, my friends, under the able leadership of Dean Dr. Dipendra Sharma, all the program directors to whom you will be introduced in some time, we strive that we want you all to perform well academically, no doubt in that. We want good grades on your grade cards. But our ambition is much bigger from you all. We want you to become professionals whom organizations can trust, entrepreneurs who can create employment, managers who can truly solve problems, and most importantly, citizens who contribute positively to society. Let me leave you with one simple story, my friends. There was a teacher, and the teacher gave 3 seeds, one to each of its student. One student kept that seed very carefully in a cupboard. One student kept or sowed his seed into a small pot, and he used to water it sometimes. The third student nurtured the seed. It sown the seed, it gave fertilizers, water, took care of it. And of course, I need not tell you the rest of the story. The one at the end of few days, few months, the one who kept the seed in the cupboard was left with a seed. The other one who took irregular care was left with a small tree in a small pot. And the third one was with a tree which was giving shadow to others, was helping the nature, was giving fruits to others. So I hope you understand where I'm getting with this story. So today, each one of you, I think there are a few hundred students sitting in front of me, and through this camera, I'm talking to the remaining 700 odd students who are sitting in different classrooms. My friends, today, each one of you has received that seed. Do you know the name of that seed? Anyone? The name of that seed is opportunity. So it is up to you that what you do with that seed for next 4 years. Let me introduce myself. I am the Associate Dean of Academics. My name is Dr. Gautam Bapat here at School of Business. So academically, all these teachers, your professors, are going to challenge you. It's not going to be easy journey. Anything that starts easy ends very bad. Anything that starts tough ends very good. So they are going to challenge you. They are going to support you. They are going to encourage you. But sometimes they are going to push you beyond your comfort zones. Because comfort brings in routine, and challenges builds characters. So, my friends, as you begin with your Shubharamb, I leave you with the final challenge. Next 4 years from now, when you walk across this stage receiving your degrees, this day you're sitting on the other side, next 4 years you will be on this side receiving the degrees. So which question are you going to ask yourself 4 years down the line? Did I earn a BBA? Is that the question you would be asking? You should actually be asking, did I become a person I was capable of becoming? Have I really pushed my capabilities? Have I really did out of my capacities? That should be the question. Each one of you is going to get BBA, the degree. So, I would like to stop here. Your education has, in order to become truly successful, my friends, you will have to push yourself hard. So, I would like to welcome all the students, dignitaries on the dais, program directors, teachers, and I think I have 3 big classroom full of parents who are sitting in the next classroom and they are watching us through this online medium. So I welcome each one of them on campus. This is going to be a beautiful beginning with yet more beautiful conclusion. Welcome to Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Welcome to School of Business. Welcome to Shubharamb 2026. We all wish each one of you a very, very remarkable journey. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and for warmly welcoming our students into the MIT World Peace University family. May I now invite Dr. Dipendra Sharma, sir, Dean, School of Business, MIT World Peace University, to address the gathering.
Thank you, Pate. A very warm welcome to the guests sitting on the dais, my leaders, associate deans, program directors, teachers, all the parents who are watching us online, and the chief guest of the today, my dear students. So I take this opportunity to welcome all of you on the very first day of the journey where you have come with certain aspiration and with certain dreams in your mind. So when I look at you, I do not see a bunch of students sitting in front of me. I see an environment which is carrying a lot of aspirations. I see an environment where you are having a lot of dreams, you are having a lot of ambition. And this gives us a lot of pleasure, a lot of happiness that we are having a chunk of students which are categorized as Gen Z, but a Gen Z with a sense of responsibility. So we assure you students, once you have become a part of the School of Business, it will be our responsibility where we help you in achieving whatever you want to achieve in your life. So you have come to a very right place, and on the very onset I want to thank all the parents who have shown their confidence in us when they are giving a responsibility to us that we are going to take care of you who are the futures of this country. Now, usually during the orientation program, student, as a dean, I am supposed to talk about the different opportunities and the careers that may be awaiting for you. But however, today I would like to speak about something even more important. That is the character and the values for which this university is known for. A few days ago, we all know what happened at Jantar Mantar. Are we all aware of it? Yes, okay. It was a very unfortunate incident and became a topic of discussion across not only the country but across the world as well. Now, I am here not to comment on any individual or any organization, but why it is more important because using of this language or the usage of this language was by nobody else but the students who are categorized as Gen Z. I am 100% sure that few select, that 19,000 students or the so-called students who were there, they are absolutely no way a sample of the Gen Z that we country represent. The Gen Z that this country represent is sitting in front of me right now. Do you agree this thing with me? Are we agreeing? Are you with the people who are on the CJP, or are you saying that we discard what has happened at CJP? Yes. Do we discard what happened? Do we disapprove it? Exactly. This is what we want from our students. Now, when it concerns to the behavior students, the language, the attitude that were displayed, I am confident that none of you would be sitting here would approve such conduct. Why am I mentioning this today? Because education is not defined only by the degree that you get. It is equally defined by the values that you practice, the language you use, and the respect you show and the behavior you display. So as a dean, I want to put, since it is the very first day, so I very politely but very firmly want to put it in front of you that a School of Business student, there's a zero tolerance for this type of behavior, and we do not compromise with the dignity of this institution, or we do not compromise with the dignity of any individual, not only of the teachers. A university is not known only for its academic excellence. It is remembered for the values it nurtures in its students. Always remember that you do not represent only yourself. You represent your parents, you represent your grandparents, you represent your family, you represent your school, you represent your university, and ultimately you represent your country. Every action you take reflects upon those who all have contributed to making you of who you are today. Today you are not known by who you are. Today you are known by the Sharma ji ka beta ya Verma ji ki beti. So you carry that responsibility on yourself. And what was happening at CJP? So disagreement, okay, fine. So you have a full right to disagree. And disagreement is essential for learning and innovation. But always remember that you can always disagree without being disagreeable. So you have a full right not to agree with what teachers are saying, but the way in which you disagree, that is what is more important. Now, many people talk about talent, some talk about motivation, both are important. But if you ask me truly, what determines success, my answer is simply a discipline. Also remember that there is a one timeless truth. The shortcut to success is nothing but a hard work. So this simplest shortcut is if you keep on doing the hard work, I am sure you would be achieving whatever you want to achieve in your life. For years, I have told usually whenever I am having this type of orientation program, so I always share one simple analogy with all those students for many years, but still it is very relevant. And today I am also honored to have Mr. Bakshi. Bakshi sir, if you would just stand up, a polite request, yeah. So he is a paramilitary veteran who participated in 1971 Bangladesh war. हमारे जन्म से पहले का जो बांग्लादेश की कहानी हमारे साथ हुई, ही वॉज द पार्टिसिपेंट इन दैट. टुडे वी आर हैविंग अ प्रिविलेज टू लुक एट हिम, टू मीट हिम. So we were when just discussing, so he also came out and we were just simply talking and he came out that discipline is the most important attribute that anyone should have, and which is what I wanted to say. So thank you for validating, sir, what we think as at our School of Business. तो मैं वो एनालॉजी देता हूँ और अपनी बात को विराम देता हूँ. So students, अभी आसाम में क्या हो रहा है, everybody knows, आसाम में बाढ़ आ रही है. बाढ़ में क्या आता है? पानी. जब नदी होती है, खेतों को कौन सिंचित करता है? नदी. नदी में क्या होता है? पानी. तो वो एक पानी है जो विनाश लेके आ रहा है, एक पानी है जो जीवन दे के आ रहा है. दोनों में अंतर क्या है? तो ये समझाने का मैं प्रयास आपको करता हूं स्टूडेंट्स. पानी जब तक दो किनारों के बीच में बहता है वो नदी का रूप रखता है. जिस दिन उस पानी को ये गुमान होने लगता है कि मेरे अंदर बहुत एनर्जी है, मेरे को रोका जा रहा है, मेरे को बांधा जा रहा है, मेरे को बंदिशें दी जा रही हैं, और वो इन किनारों को अपनी बंदिश समझता है, अपनी जेल समझता है, उन किनारों को तोड़ के बाहर बहने का प्रयास करता है, वो बाढ़ का स्वरूप ले लेता है. जब वो बाढ़ का स्वरूप ले लेता है तो ना तो वो स्वयं तो खत्म होता ही होता है, क्योंकि जो पानी बाहर चला गया वो खत्म हो गया, उसका अस्तित्व खत्म हो गया, मगर वो दूसरे के अस्तित्व को भी खत्म करता है. जब तक आपका जीवन दो किनारों के बीच में है, ये दो किनारे कुछ और नहीं है स्टूडेंट, सेंस ऑफ डिसिप्लिन है. ये डिसिप्लिन के दो किनारे कौन है? एक आपका स्कूल है और एक आपकी फैमिली है. तो जब तक ये लोग आपको टोका टाकी करेंगे, किस चीज के लिए टोका टाकी करेंगे आप सबको पता है. तो जब तक आप इन दो किनारों के बीच में एक नदी का प्रवाह बन के बहते रहेंगे स्टूडेंट्स, आप अपनी उस ऊर्जा का सही उपयोग कर पाएंगे. और आप सिर्फ अपने जीवन को संचित नहीं करेंगे, आप अपना करियर ही अच्छा नहीं बनाएंगे, आप एट द सेम टाइम यू वुड बी कॉन्ट्रीब्यूटिंग फॉर द वेलफेयर ऑफ द सोसाइटी. आप समाज को भी कुछ देके जा पाएंगे. और यही हमारा एक प्रयास है कि हम यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको एक बेटर ह्यूमन बीइंग बनाने का प्रयास करते हैं. जब आप एक बेटर ह्यूमन बीइंग बनते हैं तो आप एक अच्छा बेटा बनते हैं, आप एक अच्छी बेटी बनते हैं, आप एक अच्छा मैनेजर बनते हैं, आप एक अच्छा लीडर बनते हैं, आप एक अच्छा एम्प्लॉय बनते हैं, और आप एक अच्छा citizen बनते हैं. So the entire focus here would not only be to get a degree, the entire focus here would not only be to get a good CGPA, but at the same time of equal importance, what type of values you are building in, what type of character you are developing in, and it will be our responsibility in addition to your parents' responsibility that we ensure the unpolished version of you that is today here, by the time you go after 3 years or 4 years, you are the best version of yourself, and you do not contribute to your own growth, but you also contribute to the growth of the society, you also contribute to the growth of the country. This is the only wish that I have as a dean along with my team, and I have no iota of doubt that you all would be accomplishing it. And you do not represent the Gen Z that was a Jantar Mantar. We have to set up an example that this Gen Z is very expressive. No point, no harm in expressing. But this Gen Z is very well aware. This Gen Z is very much expressive. They know what they want in their life. If I compare myself when I was of your age, I can admit that I had no clarity what I wanted to do. But this generation is much more ahead what we were at when we were of your age. So we are proud that you have taken to a decision to be a part of SOB, and we assure you that we, each faculty member, each member of the School of Business would be working hand in hand with you to help you accomplish whatever you want to achieve in your life, and same assurance I want to give to your parents as well. So once again, I welcome all of you on the very first day of your Shubharam students. Thank you everybody.
Thank you, sir. Your thoughts have beautifully set the tone for the exciting journey that awaits every student here. Every student's journey becomes even more meaningful when guided by the experience of those who have transformed challenges into opportunities and aspirations into achievements. Moving forward, it is our absolute privilege to introduce our guest of honor today, Mr. Karan Bakshi. Mr. Bakshi is the Director of Talent Acquisition and Human Resources, India and Pacific Region at Cummins Incorporate, where he drives strategic talent vision across 20 countries, an alumnus of IIM Kozhikode and a certified executive leadership coach. He brings over 15 years of global HR leadership experience across industry giants like Michelin, MasterCard and Tibico. Honored among Economic Times and Business World's 40 under 40 leaders, his passion for developing future leaders makes his presence today truly inspiring. We are honored to have you with us today, sir. To express our gratitude and appreciation, may I now request our Dean, Dr. Dipendra Sharma Sir, School of Business, to kindly felicitate Mr. Karan Bakshi Sir with a token of our appreciation and respect. Please give a round of applause. Good fortune that Senior Bakshi Sir has accompanied Mr. Karan Bakshi Sir. Behind every successful individual stands the unwavering support, guidance and values imparted by their family. May I request Dean Sir to please felicitate Senior Bakshi Sir. They say the greatest lessons are learned not only from books but also from the experiences of those who have walked the path of excellence. It is now my honor to invite our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Karan Bakshi Sir, to address the gathering and share his invaluable insights with our students. Sir, over to you.
So good morning to all my friends. Good morning. Yeah, so great. So happy Friendship Day. Did you all celebrate with your friends? How many bands did you find out? No bands for you? Okay, cool. So thanks for a lovely introduction. Thank you so much for a wonderful opportunity for inviting me here. And it's a privilege and honor to be here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about Cummins, which I represent, right? It's an amazing organization, so you get to know a bit about Cummins. Then we'll have interaction around your career, some thoughts or experiences which I have been through, and I would love to learn from you all, okay? So before I start, what I want you to do is, people on screen, I'm sure I'm audible well to you, but people, sitting out here, the students sitting out here, what I would really appreciate if you can all stand up once. Only the students, okay? So what I want you to do is, please give a high five to the neighbor next standing to you. A high five, right? Give a smile and give a high five. A high five, come on guys, it has to be a beautiful high five. Okay. Did you say, do you want to say thank you to your next neighbor? Do you know him? Do you know the names of the person standing next to you? Do you know the name? Can you get to know the name of your next person standing to you? Okay, you may want to say congratulations to the person standing next to you. Okay, and now I want you to clap loudly. Thank you, thank you. So this is the first set of clap. This is for you, right? Wherein you and as Professor Bapat started, right? So this is something, an opportunity which you got. So it's a clap wherein you have reached this milestone, and it's not easy, right? Everybody doesn't get to achieve this milestone. Sitting here, hearing amazing people, right? Like the great leadership which you have from MIT. And I want you to do one more round of huge applause. Come on, guys, a huge one. Okay, thank you. Do you know for this, who is this for? It's for your parents, right? Who got you to this stage today, wherein you are sitting in one of the finest universities of India, Okay, so that lap is for your parents. And this is where the gratitude starts with. So gratitude starts day 0, day 1. So what I want you to practice is start gratitude, for what you have. Really enjoy what you have. So you may all want to sit down. Please, thank you. See, at least, with this activity, you at least got to know the names of your neighbors, right? Who were very alien to you a few minutes before, and you at least know the names. You had a hi-fi, and the energy started flowing in. So the vibes and the good energies have started coming in. Okay, so with this, we will enter what's Cummins all about. So I represent a great organization which is named as Cummins India, Cummins Incorporated, and I am honored to work here. It's a great delight for me. It's a great organization with amazing culture, with 107 years of legacy globally, and we'll see what this looks like. So what we say is we are wanting to powering a prosperous world, powering a more prosperous world. So can you move to the next one? So this was founded in 1919, and what we do exactly is we are pioneers in, this is not a pre-placement talk, okay, we're going to quickly, move on this one, but this is for reference what Cummins does. So you would have seen some green huge boxes, right? If the electricity goes off, there's a power generation which starts, generator. So we are the brains behind it, and we are the number 1 in the world, if you say, on those lines. We are also making the truck engines. So you have all seen Tata trucks on the road. 97% of Tata trucks have Cummins engine, which is really high power engines what we build, and this is the history where you can read more about as you go through. But the journey started in 1999, and today we are in India and across 145 plus countries globally. So it's a 33.5 billion organization, and headquartered in Columbus in Indiana. Okay, can we move to the next one? So as I said, we are operating in 119 countries, around 67,400 employees, 107 years of legacy, 13,000 dealers, and we invest 1.4 billion every year in R&D. Can you move to the next one? So that's our global footprint. We still, really growing every day and becoming a profitable organization. And if you see, we are also ensuring that we have our footprint wherein it's like the most remotest of the areas as well. So we are supporting across the globe. Can you go to the next one, please? So this is our mission, making people's lives better by powering a more prosperous world. Our vision, innovating for our customers to power their success. That's a brand promise which we say that powering our customers through innovation and dependability and leadership culture. And these are our values which I really personally I have to. So it is integrity, D&I, caring, excellence, and teamwork. And these are the operating segments. We talked about engine, right? Then power systems, component, distribution, and XLRI is the hydrogen engine what we are building. And these are the applications, right? As I talked about, the generators, what you saw, and the truck, the pickup trucks, bus, construction, oil and gas, fire emergency, marine, mining, recreational, defense, agriculture, rail, and power generation. So when we make an engine can be fitted anywhere of these applications. Cummins India, she is our CEO, Shweta Arya, an amazing leader whom I really get inspired, and she's inspiring a lot of people. And those are our mission, vision, and values, and the brand promise. In India, we are almost more than 60 plus years, and we are 15,500 people. In Kothur, we have a big setup. If you see, if you want to see the plant, do get in touch with us. We'll love to host you in the plant visit as well. See how the engines are made, the hot engines coming out. Okay, so you can see them as well. And our revenue is 28,923 crore, and we are a huge organization in India with 12 different legal entities and 450 service touch points and retail touch points. These are our business segments in India, and we have key partners like with Tata, Tata Hitachi, JCB, Airtel. If you see Esher Motors, ONGC, and we have a lot of joint ventures like Valvoline as well. So these are some, the legacy what we have created in 60 years. Okay, so now coming to you. So talking about comments, it is an amazing organization which you may want to read about, or which will help you what the company does in terms of innovation. But this time is for you. So what while this is your day zero, I recall, it's suddenly very nostalgic, right? Coming here and speaking to all of you, that what was my day zero looking like. And the first thing which I wanted to get into college and get was, I'm not so old by the way, but yes, I still wanted a RX-100 Yamaha, and I wanted to go on that RX-100. How many do you relate to bikes, motorcycles and cars? Everybody, right? Okay, I wanted to do that as well. And I was like, Papa, I would want to go on a bike. I have got my license, and very much I would love to drive on a bike. And that's how the dream started building. Till date, what I have done, which is constant and which I have never left away, is every single day, no matter what, I hit the gym. No matter what, I read the newspaper. No matter what, I have a gratitude prayer in the morning. Now, why I'm sharing this with you is that these things shape you up. I was telling, respected Dean Sir, that I really take a humble pride in stating that I have my KG to PG ID cards, hall tickets, papers intact. That's the discipline we are talking about. And these are the things which take you on a different level. Okay, when I say different level, your mindset changes. So, they talked about the recognitions which I got. I've been reading business magazines, India Today, and a lot of these stuff, right, every day in, day out. I listen to a lot of podcasts, which eventually changes me to be a better person every day. I guess this was in 2007 or 6. I was reading Indian Express and Times of India, and there was something which they wanted to do, the Economic Times leaders. At that time, I had just taken just in my graduation, second or third year, and there was an article in the paper, right, they are wanting to search of new leaders, right, who would be felicitated, and they are the next generation of leaders of India. And that day, what I thought, that one day, I want to be coming here and be known as one of the leaders, and wherein, I will get an appreciation. And that happened, right? So again, it's about your vision, right? What you want to do. Then that happened, and then I was like, okay, what's next? And it came in that, okay, let's look at the Forbes and the Fortune. And I read those Forbes magazines and Fortune magazines for my reference, and see how things are and how leaders talk, and what's new coming in about AI techniques and many, many things. And when I read about one of the Forbes, I thought, why not to be in Forbes, right? I really want to be in the Forbes as well. Started thinking on that, things started shaping up, this year, in 2025, I was privileged and honored to be on the Forbes magazine. My first podcast got published with Forbes. I was in Forbes magazine. My family was very proud of me. I was proud of myself, right? But did the journey stop? No, I'm already thinking next. So, I'll tell you a beautiful story. How many of you, okay, before that story, I want to share one thing, right? How many of you are on Instagram? All of you? You're not there on Instagram? Okay, cool. I thought you were one of the unique persons, but all of you are on Instagram? Great. I love it too. How many of you are on LinkedIn? Only few hands. Now when you've started your professional journey, start building that. What is LinkedIn? It's a great, powerful professional networking site. What I did miss is, when I was your age, I didn't start them. But today, I do it rigorously, right? I keep postings, I connect with a lot of amazing, leaders, understand, look at those things which I can take it for my teams or back into my best practices. But what I want you to do is today, one is go on LinkedIn, start building this network, right? First of all, you've been really privileged to be in one of the finest universities. When I say that, you have a lot of alumni. These alumni will help you in your future, right? In many, many networking. Some of you might be in Singapore, Australia in future coming years, right? Some of you been in India, Bangalore, India is thriving economy. But I'm sure the kind of network you build today, the alumni is what you have, it's going to help you lifelong. So one, use the professional networking sites, which also helps you. Again, Instagram is awesome, right? I love it. You can still do it for personal networking and a lot of things, but this is amazing. Second is start putting in dreams what you want to do, right? So I'm sure a lot of you, have taken the admission in BBA, MBA, but what you want to do next is important. So do you want to join your family's business? Do you want to get into your own, kind of a venture? You want to, work, but work where? You have to start zero downing those things. Which company exactly you want to work? What do you want to do? After your BBA, do you want to study further? Where are you going to get internships? And this is how, the track starts. So, as the professor said, right, curiosity and adaptability. They are one of the most underrated skill sets, but these are the most necessity skill sets in today's era. And moreover, because AI is changing the world, we all have been witnessing that. So by the time you pass out in next 3, 4, 5 years, right, with your integrated courses, with your graduation or with your MBA degrees, the world would have moved, a paradigm shift would have already happened. So how do you stay, rightly managed at that time so that once you are out of college, you are employable? So what you need to do is you need to be very, very curious. Okay? And then we also talk about, the 80-20% skilling rule. So we talk about, mastering the core fundamentals which will be taught to you, but also exploring beyond, right? What is happening as emerging tools and, AI. So these are all a lot of free courses which are available. And recently I hosted a session at one of the IIMs, and it was a CEO batch. And there were around 67 people who were in the general manager category, and they would want to grow to the next level. And when I asked these people, again that's why I'm not naming the college, when I asked these people, right, of those 67, how many of you know what you are? Have you done your self-awareness? How many of you are aware about your own self, your strengths, your weaknesses, not the regular SWOT analysis? Do you know your personality type? Okay. Now I'm going to leave you with few things which are absolutely free of cost, right? We are in this region, and I love your generation. You guys are awesome. You guys are the rock stars, right? But there are, you guys are intelligent, right? You have so many things. Everything, within seconds, right, can be created. How many of you use Cloud? How many of you use ChatGPT? Please don't shy away. You should use it rigorously, right? To the best of your benefit. Put in, if you don't know prompting, you will not use it much, right? So learn the art of prompting. That's how the generations are going to be shaping up. So what I want you to do is start building on your dreams, start writing it down. What do you want to do next? And start using this network in an amazing, openly ways that helps you. I was reading one book. There is a very famous coach in the world. He coaches different CEOs. His name is Dr. Marshall Goldsmith. And I'll tell you a beautiful story. Whenever I read any book, I happen to do is that I will reach out to the author and I will share my views, and I will also go back and tell what did I learn from your book. So there is this book which is known as What Got You Here Won't Get You There. It's a very beautiful book by Dr. Marshall Goldsmith, and he's one of the renowned psychologists as well. And I was traveling to US, and I was in touch with him through emails, conversations, but I was traveling to US and I reached out to him and I asked, dear Dr. Marshall Goldsmith, I'm going to be in US, and it will be an honor and privilege for me if I can come and meet you and host you for a dinner or a coffee or a lunch, basis your availability. Done. I didn't know that he would respond or he would, but one fine day when I landed in US after a week, I get his response. Hey Karan, welcome to US, and I would love to host you in my place, and it'll be great time we can spend. Now look at what did I do. One is I asked. So one thing which I want to leave you with is that if you don't ask, you don't get. So put a habit of asking, okay? right? If you want something, ask, right? If you want to achieve something, go for it, right? But start building around it. So when I reached there, and trust me, I was in the seventh heaven, right? When I got this note about, yes, you can come and meet me. And I was honored, right? And I traveled to his place, and he gave me a warm hug, and then he invited to his house, and beautiful house, and again an honor. We had 6 hours together, almost 5 to 6 hours. He took me out for a beautiful lunch. We had that great lunch, and imagine a person who coaches CEOs of like Ford or Best Buy, that person spending 6 hours with you. Imagine the kind of knowledge base which I would have created. You know what I did? When I was talking, I used those meta glasses. I asked him, can I record? He's like, yes, please. And after coming, back to the hotel that night, I made my notes again, which I was making, and then I asked him, I did my voice recording on my phone, right? So I never wanted to forget that day. But why I'm sharing this with you is that, dreams do come true. This guy is 77 years old, amazing gentleman, right? And what I want to do is become curious about these things, right? Whatever you want to do, you're very young, right? You're very dynamic. Few things, if you start shaping up these things, these values right now, and trust me, right, when I was in college, there was nobody who came like this, standing and talking and sharing their experiences. And you are privileged, right, if someone comes and shares your experiences. This is not for me. Like, you have great professors who get you connected to a lot of industries and make you future ready. So make the most out of it. How do you establish that great connects? How do you establish that professional networks? And trust me, sky is the limit. So now with your BBA, I'm sure, okay, let's do a poll in this room. How many of you are from the north of India? Okay. How many of you are from the south of India? Okay, few of them. From the east of India, east side? Handful, few people. And west of India? Now this is a chance for you to learn about and respect about each other's culture. And that is a privilege again, right? If you have someone sitting next to you who's from Odisha, who's from, from Jammu, or who's from Punjab, right? It's great to know about that culture, and that is being curious. Knowing, I was with a person, few months which I stayed, he was from Nigeria. Now I know so much about the culture, right? I've traveled to more than 30 plus countries. What I appreciate is every time I travel to a new country, it makes me more humble. Right? Whenever I go and speak to my teams at Cummins, or my leaders at Cummins, it gives me a different perspective. Right? Let's say my teams are now spread across in 21 countries, and someone asked me, the other day, right, how do you manage that? I said, I don't even feel like the world is one, right? One family. So for me, right, those things which is something which I have learned is something which I would want you to imbibe on. So with this, few things. One is that what I want you to do is start using LinkedIn. It's a great professional tool. You can use some other tools as well. Second is learn the art of prompting. It's going to help you, okay? Third is start writing your goals. Trust me, it does work. I'm honored to say that, and I'm a witness to it, that if you start writing your goals, it does work. What do you want to do? How you want to shape up? How you really want to make your parents proud? Okay? So this is 2. And if we talk about the next ones is be, a problem solver. The pillar 2 is about, solving, problems, right? So we now in the industry we don't want someone who just comes and start doing the day one job, right? No, we want someone who are really wanting to solve the problems. If someone asks you a basic question, right, what do you want to do after 5 years? See, that's a very traditional one. Nobody's going to ask you that. What problems do you want to solve for? What is the solution-oriented mindset you are bringing up? And be proactive. Start building a great communication, right? If you think that your communication skills in any language, Hindi, English, Marathi, Punjabi, whatever you speak, be really firm, confident how you speak. It doesn't matter what language, right? You should take pride in your language. I speak multiple languages, and I take every language I speak, I take pride in. Why I'm sharing this with you is because once you become a confident communicator, that takes you to a different level. So these are the things which really help you, think differently. Think on different cross-functional problems. Let's say you will take your electives in your MBA, right? One of you is from IT, operations, finance, HR. But think, right, how do I think like a CEO who wants to do everything, right? Who can solve problems for HR, being a finance expert, right? Let's say today, if someone asks me, hey, can you speak about strategy? I said, yes, why not? I'm not a strategy expert, but that's what I've built in over the years. So with this, I will open it for you to ask, any question answers if you have, and any thoughts or any suggestions, which would love to hear from you. So any questions, anybody? Yes, please. What's your name? Please introduce yourself, your name and where you come from. Sorry? My LinkedIn profile. Oh, you can simply go and write Karan Bakshi, you will find me. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
My name is and I want to ask you that what is the specific skill set that we should develop in this 4-year journey?
So one is start building curiosity. Okay. Again, your skill sets is what you will start building your academics, right? Which you will thorough knowledge of systems, processes, a lot of academic knowledge what you're building. But what will help you is your professional network. How do you want to leverage now? So let's say if you zero down on 5 companies today. Adobe, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Cummins. Start networking those people, right, on those companies. Send a request to those people, right, on LinkedIn. Start building a network. Tell them I want to do an internship with you, right? Trust me, these things does work. So start, let's say when I came out of the college and when I went to there's a place known as Magarpatta if you're from Pune.
Yes.
It's a cyber city, right? When you go inside there, in 2010 when I went for the first time, I was so thrilled to see those amazing glass buildings, and I was like, wow, man, this is where I want to work. I stepped in the washroom, there was a green color, tissue paper which was written recycled. I mean, come on, man, I've not seen this. I come from a very humble background, right? But it was so swanky, right? So it's something which you visualize, right? So let's say, and many of you would have aspirations to become an IAS. I'm sure you have an IAS, IPS officer, or an IAS officer, or an IRS officer, or get into politics. But something beyond which will take you to the next level is the curiosity, the skill of communication, right? That's the game all about, right? The adaptability and how do you network. Your network is your net worth. Okay, so start building your network, and within this class as well, you should know. Okay, now what's your name? Pinak. Pinak, where are you from? Pune. And what have you done before this? BBA. So he is aspiring, CA. Connect with him, right? Understand where do you stay in Pune? Pimpla Sodagar, amazing place, right? He'll guide you, right? कि पुणे में Pimpla Sodagar में क्या अच्छा खाना मिलता है, right? So that will help you, right? Have some cool stuff, cool food as well. So networking helps you in different ways. Let's say I met a few of the leaders of MIT. Now I shared a golf lesson with the person, and I have built that relation, right? Which will go for a long time. So there are multiple skills, but which I want you to focus right now is your studies, right? Start building your professional network. Be confident in what you're doing, but be curious. There are a lot of things, and start utilizing the network, the power of MIT, right? There are School of Engineering. You have amazing professors, right? The program directors who have worked in industries, who have worked in education sector. They know your parents, right, or your siblings, anybody, right? And establishing network doesn't hamper or harm you. It really helps you a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I'm Jasleen. I'm from Raipur. Actually, it's a personal question about your journey. We all talk about successes, CEOs and stuff. I want to ask you, what is a failure in hindsight in your journey that has been one of your advantages?
Oh, there are many, right? It's not that one failure. I have seen many failures in my professional journey, in my personal too, but that has made me and evolved me much stronger. let's say if I have to, tell you one of the failure stories, I'll not name the organization, and wherein the scenario is something that at times, when you start thinking, that you know everything, right? That's where, you start feeling. So if you're not a continuous learner, or if you the day you feel that you know everything, it doesn't work like that, right? So what I learned from one of my failures was that it takes a village to be successful. Okay. Second failure is, which I've learned, is that the art of delegation. If I start taking everything on me, and if I don't empower people, right, to grow and to more, so it's something which I'm hindering their growth as well. So these lessons have made me stronger, and one of the beautiful things which I do, Jasleen, and welcome to Pune from Jaipur, is that one of the art which has always taken me to the next level, and that's a beautiful thing which you all should look for, is learn from others' mistake and don't do that mistake. So I have my own failures in my professional life, but that has made me and evolved me stronger. But the success mantra to the other side, of the flip side of the story, is learn from others' mistake. I have seen a lot of people not the discipline. If there is a meeting at 9, if you are prepared a day in advance, right, with your facts and figures and numbers, if you go at that meeting at 8:50, the kind of confidence what you have is at a different level versus going unprepared at 9:05. So those things does matter a lot. But thanks for a beautiful question, and yes, I'm learning every day. Thank you so much, Jasleen. Okay, any other questions, guys? So I have two hammer hands. How much time do we have? We can take two? Thank you. Okay, yes ma'am. Please introduce yourself, your name, and where are you from?
Hello, I am here from Pune.
Okay.
I would like to ask, what is the quality or characteristic one student should have which can change his or her life?
Thank you. So I follow a Chanakya Niti here. We are in Chanakya campus, and I would love to share about my learnings through Chanakya. Everybody knows who's Chanakya? Yes? Okay. So Chanakya Niti, which I have seen, right, and which students differentiate themselves, is good listening skills, right? Which is again one of the most important skill sets, right? Being an empathetic listener and being an active listener. So you will go through these sessions in your academics about listening and communication. But as a student, right, when you sit in an interview, right, we know that you are not the expert. You will be going through a learning journey as a fresher. But how good you are at listening. Okay, how do you take questions and answer? And if you don't know, it's okay, right? You don't know the answer. Everybody doesn't have to be like the smartest person. If you don't know, you don't know. But how do you listen and take that and take a pause? Okay, you listen to the question, take a pause, and then you have to answer. You don't have to rush and jump in, right? So one of the greatest things what you can build and what differentiates you is listening skills. Second is being curious, right? How does this thing work? How many of you after coming here have done your extensive research around MIT? That when did this start? What is happening? I'm sure you would have gone on different sites, right? Or somewhere we have referred. But how many of you have made your notes on that? This is what it started. These are the people whom I have already found on LinkedIn. I have already connected with them. Have you started being curious around that? So these are a few things which will take you to a different level. So listening skills and being curious, right? And building up strong communication skills. Okay, one last question and then we're done. Yes, my friend.
Audible?
Yes.
Actually wanted to ask.
What's your name first and where are you from?
My name is Aryan Madhav, and actually I'm not from Pune.
Wow.
I'm from Chiplun.
Chiplun, wow, amazing. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah. I wanted to ask, you are from a big company. Yes. So you must have got to know about the global business culture.
Correct.
I have studied the Indian business culture and I found out it's very subsistence based. Lack of R&D and such. So what do you think the Indian business culture should learn from the world as such?
Okay, so again, I will share my learnings and as a global leader, because I've been privileged to work with some great world-class MNCs, and again, as you rightly said, a lot of these companies, there was something on the board which mentioned 1.4 billion in R&D. So I think yes, we can invest more in R&D, right? But company like us, Cummins in India, does that a lot, right? In the previous organizations like Michelin or MasterCard where I've worked, these organizations do invest a lot in R&D. But what I would say that to Indian conglomerates, and I asked this question by the way, right? So I asked this question to the founder of Naukri.com. All of you know Naukri.com, where you find jobs. So there's a VP and there's a founder of Naukri.com sitting together in one of the forums, and I asked them, why are you not wanting to go global, right? In India, you are one of the top brands. So they said, there's still time, right? We're still expanding our horizons and wings. But yes, if you want to go global, the mindset has to be very, very different. And that's where you start thinking. So we feel proud, right, when we talk about Tatas, right? And this is a global conglomerate, right? We talk about Reliance, we talk about Adani's, right? How they're going global. You go to Sri Lanka, right? The ports which Adani's have built is unbelievable, right? The investment what Adani's are doing, right? Again, this is something which is my own knowledge, which I look at through, get to the newspapers. Reliance, right? Doing an unbelievable job. So we have already started building that culture wherein we are Mahindra and Mahindra. Look at what amazing stuff we are doing, right? The kind of innovation what we have. So we really feel proud about these Indian conglomerates and what they are doing globally. So yes, I would say that there's a lot to learn from the globe. And today, as I said, the world is one family. But what really helps bring is different mindset. Now, have you seen the Mahindra cars, right? The new ones, the XCVs and the XUV 500, if you are seen love cars, those are shaped and designed in Italy, right? So Mahindra's acquired one company, which was an Italian design company. So those are now getting designed and we are now building for the world. So India is a thriving economy. I'm a proud Indian, I'm very patriotic, and we are growing very well and we are doing very well. And things are shaping up in a very good way. We have a great leaders, we have a very good government, right, which is taking care of a lot of things. So in many ways, India is thriving and we are all enjoying that benefits every single day. Do you know how much a newspaper costs in US? Anybody, any idea? Any guesses? I love reading newspapers, so I had to buy one every day. $15. How much is that? How much is $15? Pardon? 1,500, right? And how much for newspaper you get in India? So, right, we are privileged, right, to these lovely newspapers every day. Correct? So, what I want to leave you with is that be blessed, you're privileged to got into a great college, right? Make the most out of it, right? Try and network as much as you can. Explore the city, right? If you're from outside, Pune is a beautiful city. It's known as Oxford of the East, right? You have a great campus. You have some great food, right, which you get around in Pune. Understand the culture. Enjoy, great festivals which Maharashtra has to offer you in your next 4 years journey. Make the most out of your journey, right? Get your parents here. Get your, your cousins, siblings. Tell them more. Be curious. But one thing which I want to leave you with is please be humble and kind. Right? The world needs more of these people, right? Who are good human beings and who are very humble and kind, right? So with this, I want to congratulate once again to each one of you. Congratulations to the parents who are listening. Thank you, for being here with your kids. That's, really boosts up their morale on day one. And thank you, for getting your kids here. And all the kids, as, Dean sir mentioned, which I really loved, you are the chief guest. Right? And I truly mean that. You are the chief guest of the day. So make the most, enjoy, have fun. God bless you, good wishes, and loads of happiness to each one of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your inspiring thoughts and valuable experiences. You have left us with a powerful thought. If you ask, you get. Thank you for reminding us that every opportunity begins with the courage to ask. We are truly grateful for your presence and for taking the time to be with us today, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for Mr. Karan Bakshi, sir, again. As our students begin this exciting journey, it is equally important for them to connect with the academic leaders who will mentor and guide them throughout their time at MIT World Peace University. I now invite our respected associate deans and program directors to interact with our students, share a few words of guidance, and address any questions they may have. Please, sir.
Good morning, everyone. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all at School of Business. First of all, congratulations on choosing to begin your management journey with us. Today is the start of an exciting phase of your new life, new journey. Over the next 3-4 years, you are with us with a new concept, developing different skills, making long friends, and also discover your own potential. As your program director of BBA General, I want to assure you that our faculty and staff are here to guide and support you throughout this journey. We want you to learn, grow, and become confident individuals who are ready to succeed in the corporate world as a future entrepreneur. My advice you to simple, attend your classes regularly, be curious, as everyone said, ask questions, participates in all the activities here, be afraid of doing mistakes, and also enjoy the life. For every experience, whether it's a success or challenge, we are here to help you. Remember, college life is not about getting good grades, it's all about building your personality too. So develop the right attitude, learn to work with others, make your team, and become responsible professionals. Once again, I warmly welcome each one of you to the BBA family. We are excited to have you with us, and we look forward to seeing you, achieving you, and enjoying the life with us. We are here to help you every day now and then, so love you all. Thank you so much.
Good morning, all my dear students, the parents, the leadership of the institution, and obviously the esteemed dignitaries and the guests for the day today. I, Dr. Supriya Paigure, the Program Director for Unit 4, which comprises of Operations and Supply Chain Management and Business Analytics, will be walking the path along with you to shape the careers for the students and also trying to be the better version of ourselves. So I think let's start and walk the journey as informed, guided by everybody, all the dignitaries here, and we walk the path of being, instilling those values, then being disciplined on campus, off the campus, and the journey of gaining knowledge, and look forward to having an exciting and enriching journey with all of the students. Thank you so much, and once again, a very warm welcome to all of you. Thank you.
Yeah, very good morning again, and what a great bright day, though it's a cloudy, but I welcome you here at MIT School of Business. The best thing about you, or rather uniqueness about yourself, actually are sitting with the next future founder. You are actually sitting with the new entrepreneur who's going to start the journey in coming days. You are actually sitting with the friends you are going to make in your lifetime. I believe you are starting with your academic journey till 12th. I think you learn all those basic courses, traditional courses, subjects what we called. From this year and onward, you are actually going to enjoy the true life of a college life. You're going to learn and you're going to develop, you're going to hone the skill what is going to be required. So I really appreciate you, your family member, to choose this institution. And I always believe that you are going to make every one of us proud to be a successful individual. So thank you very much, and I welcome you on the behalf of School of Business. Thank you very much. I forget to introduce myself. I am Dr. Girish Mode. I am a program director for the marketing related programs, especially for the BBA digital marketing, BBA sales and marketing, and then subsequently for the postgraduate program that is called MBA marketing and MBA digital marketing. So thank you very much.
Good morning, dear students. A very warm welcome to MIT WPU School of Business. Myself, Dr. Swati Bankar. I am Associate Dean, Student Development. I have total 19 years of experience, faculty for HR specialization. My role and responsibility is student-centric initiatives. I take care of your placements, your internship, academia and industry partnership. I take care of all the activities that is going to give you an industry exposure. So I wish to work together, not alone with you, so that you could have a very good exposures from the industry and have the insights from them, which will help you for your professional development in the next coming 4 years. Again, a very, very warm welcome to all of you at MIT WPU School of Business. Thank you.
A warm welcome to all of you. I am Dr. Rohit Sharma. I am not a cricketer. So let me first introduce myself. My name, as I said, Rohit Sharma. So I look after the programs like BBA IB, BBA Global Marketing and Event Management, MBA Healthcare Management, and MBA International Management. So none of the BBA IB students are sitting at this hall. So all the students who are sitting on the 4th floor, room number 407, 409, 10, 11, and 15. I am reaching out them through the YouTube live. So warm welcome to all of you. There have been a lot being said in last 1.5 hour. Many lessons been given. Just to add few more things. How many of you drink tea? I think all of, I'm a little bit surprised. Many of you don't drink tea. If I just serve you the tea like that in the raw form, will it give you the flavor? Will it give you the taste? No? So what you have to do? To get the aroma, to get the flavor, taste, what you have to do? क्या करना पड़ेगा उसको? Boil. Fine? So if you consider yourself as a raw material right now, if you don't boil yourself, it means if you don't do hard work, if you are not continuous in your efforts, again, if you just boil the tea for a second, that flavor will not come out. There is a consistency in terms of time, fine, duration, the proportion of water, milk, everything. Everything has to be the perfect match. The same way, many people, many leaders out here, they have spoken about different things. Discipline. They spoke about that you have to be curious, fine, you have to be respectful. So to become a good leader, maybe I would say a good human being rather than that. First, before becoming leader or something, be a good human. So to be that, you have to bring all of this in a right proportion. कोई भी चीज अगर ज़्यादा कम हो जाएगी, तो फिर उसका मजा नहीं आता. Correct? Just like a salt, even a lesser pinch of salt in your food doesn't give you a taste. The moment you add that pinch of salt in it, you get the flavors, you get the aroma, everything out of it. Correct? So when you are on campus, when you are starting your day, fine, as sir said, be grateful to your parents. The same way I would say every day when you start your day, and whenever you have a feeling that let's don't go to the college today, think of your parents. Think of the time, money, efforts, emotion, everything what they have invested in you. See, nowadays the parents are also smart. They don't expect that after they become older or they become like old, you will take care of them. No, they would have done their own arrangements. But what they look forward to that, they would be very happy to see you successful. उनकी सिर्फ इतनी सी उम्मीद है कि आप अपनी लाइफ में अपना ध्यान रख लो. Fine, you take care of yourself. You take care of the next generation which will come from you. Fine, the people who will be dependent on you. So for that we have to be disciplined. Fine, every day when you wake up and if there is a thought कि नहीं आज college नहीं जाना है, think of them, think of their expectation, think of their emotions which are attached with you and do come to college. Because see, most of you, fine, I think you would have stayed at home, a kind of safe or maybe a protected environment you have lived. Now all of a sudden you have got a freedom. Do you agree with it? The moment you are out of your city, out of, like many of you are staying in hostels, PG, shared accommodations, fine, all of a sudden there is a freedom. Yes or not? The day when your parents will leave you here at hostel, the very next day you will party. Gaye mummy papa. Fine? See, this is, and I think most of you are relating with what I am saying right now. So that freedom is good. It's very beautiful. But if you utilize that freedom in a more disciplined way, the moment it goes in your head, nobody is watching me, nobody is seeing me, nobody is there to control me. What if I don't come to the college? At the most, what will happen? Parents will call, beta college gaye? हाँ पापा चले गए. Phone में थोड़ी देखने आ रहे हैं. This is where you take a wrong turn. And we have seen in last 18 years I have been in academics, we have seen how the life has ruined by this freedom. बर्बाद कर देती है. So you have to be very responsible in using this freedom. If you just let it ride you, you'll be lost. And then we see after a year, parents coming, sir, my child is not allowed to give exams. Why? He never attended classes. Fine, the parents are not aware what is happening. So don't do that. Don't cheat your parents. Fine. I am very confident that none of you will be doing that. You will be responsible towards yourself, towards your parents, towards your future career. Fine. So on that note, I once again welcome all of you. Build memories as much as possible. These 3 years, 4 years will never come back. We still misses our college days. Fine? We still misses to like reconnect with our friends. Over phone you can do. But every day meeting your classmate, every day meeting your friends, this memory, this experience cannot be like brought back after 3 years. Once you graduate, you will be occupied with your job, with your business, with your day-to-day responsibility. That time you will miss this period. So as much as the memories you can build, you will feel nostalgic at that point. You will think, okay, ये हमने किया था, ये event participate किया था. We went for a dinner, we went for a lunch. Together we did this. So these good memories will help you, will support you in your rest of your life. Fine. And as Bakshi sir said, network. See, today, wherever I go, whichever part of the country I go, I have my friends. Fine? So you can get that benefit, you can get that support, which is very important. So once again, welcome all of you. Have a good day.
A very good afternoon. It's almost afternoon now. Respected dignitaries, chief guest of today's function, Associate Dean, respected Dean, all the program directors, and the students of BBA batch 2026. A warm, warm welcome to each one of you to MIT WPU School of Business family. I'm the last one to speak from the leadership team. A lot has already been said, lot of knowledge, lot of gyan has already been given to you. So I'm not there to give you any additional piece of advice or knowledge, but I'll just tell you that make a best possible use of these 3 or 4 years that you will spend with us. Utilize every opportunity, utilize every single platform that you get, make a best use of that, and ensure that you transform your life completely at the end of this 4-year. With this note, I once again welcome you all and wish you all a very, very happy learning at MIT WP School of Business. Thank you.
My apologies. A very good afternoon to all of you. To respected Dean Sir, Chief Guest, all the program directors, and my dear students. My name is Dr. Rajiv Sengupta. I am the program director or the principal for banking and finance vertical. You all have chosen BBA, right? That is Bachelor of Business Administration. And the natural progression is that you go for an MBA after this. So while you have heard all the guest speakers, all the speakers here, and my only submission to you is that, life will keep on giving you a lot of certain things to do. Like, honestly, I'm not prepared to speak right now. I was outside in the corridor. Somebody called me, you are missing. So I came quickly. There's no prepared speech, but yes, you have come from a very secure environment of being in a school. Now you're entering a university system. So kindly learn and unlearn things fast. You have to unlearn few things very fast and learn things also very fast. Gone will be the days where you will get spoon feeding done as such. Right? We expect you to understand basic things regarding your academics, regarding your extracurriculars, regarding your various courses that you will undergo. My only, generally when I speak to students, and I understand it's quite a difficult task nowadays to actually undergo so many courses in many years. So to my mind, it will be a 164 credit course, and for 4 year, and 120 for a 3 year. Now it's a credit system, right? Means you have to keep track of what you are studying, how many credits you're getting, are you clearing the course or not, are you submitting your assignments in time or not. So you have to, please do not depend upon your friend next to you. He will clear, you will not. His attendance will be above 80, you will fall short of 1%. So kindly be responsible for yourself, and this is the first stepping stone for higher things in life. It's a standard practice. Generally, people say that you are somebody amongst you might be a CXO, somebody might be an IPS officer, somebody might be an IAS officer, somebody might be a teacher. So this BBA degree is a very broad-based degree, and it prepares you for many things in life. So unlike it's a BA English literature or a history honors or political science, BBA has a vast impact. Means I would say the curriculum is very broad-based. You will understand not only communication, but little bit of economics, little bit of finance, little bit of marketing, operations, HR, everything. And it's a beautiful course designed. You have to take interest in it, right? With these words, I wish again all of you all the very best. You have embarked on a very wonderful journey. MIT WP is a beautiful campus. Kindly explore it. It's a boutique campus. Go to the library, go to the gym, go to the sports stadium. All facilities are there for you, right? So with these words, I thank everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Every successful event is the result of collective effort, thoughtful planning, and wholehearted dedication. A huge thank you to our dynamic new batch. Your energy and enthusiasm make this journey worthwhile. We wish you an extraordinary 3 years ahead. Special thanks to our management, Honorable Dr. Rahul Karad Sir, Executive President, Dr. Aditi Karad Ma'am, Executive Director, School of Business, Dr. R.M. Chitnis Sir, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Prasad Khandikar Sir, Chief Academic Officer, Professor Dr. Ganesh Pokhle Sir, Registrar, Dr. Dipendra Sharma Sir, Dean Academic School of Business, Dr. Gautam Bapat Sir, Associate Dean School of Business, Dr. Swati Bankar Ma'am, Associate Dean External Affairs School of Business. As we conclude today's session, let us seek blessings for peace, harmony and the welfare of humanity through the timeless words of Sant Jnaneshwar Maharaj. May I request everyone present in the auditorium to kindly rise.
Dear students, the inaugural program is done and now we would be starting with the second session, that is a briefing on your academics, which will be delivered by the respective class in charge and the presenting faculty in the respective classes. So I request the faculties to please begin with the presentation in the respective classes related to the academics. We will be closing down the live streaming now and the session will be conducted by the respective faculty in their respective classes. Thank you. Who is the faculty representative? Okay.
To our newly inducted students, as we conclude our day, may your years here be filled with learning, curiosity, innovation, and lifelong friendships. May you grow into compassionate leaders who carry forward the values of excellence, integrity, and peace. Have a wonderful day ahead. Jai Hind. I request the technical team to end the live streaming.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vedashri, and I am a finance faculty. I teach technical subjects. Few of you will find it boring, but they are not. My domain is corporate finance.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm audible to all of you. So we are starting the session in a very few minutes. So please settle down quickly. Look at the vacant chairs. Make yourselves comfortable, please. वहाँ पे कुछ खाली है chairs, वहाँ पे चले जाओ. If you have kept your bags on the chair, please put it on the desk so that we can accommodate the students. Some instructions which are not supposed to be shared, still I'm sharing with you. The first, don't put your phones aside. Put it on the silent mode. Make sure that it is not ringing in between. Second, no internal murmuring. Your complete attention should be here. This program is meant for you, only for you. Do not hesitate to ask questions if you have any. It's an opportunity to learn. We are starting very soon. Just be a little patient. Okay, so by the time it starts, let's have some informal chat. Can we? Can we or no? Okay, a quick question which I usually ask to all the students. How do you feel? How do you feel? One word, please. How do you feel? No, you're nervous, okay. You're sitting on the first row, of course. Anytime a question could come to you, you have to raise and you have to answer, right? Maybe you have to give an introduction, so. But don't worry, we'll not do torture now. The students of MBA, right? Maybe it is your last course in this life, unless you decide to put yourself into another course of full time. But maybe this is the last tenure of yours, the last 2 years of yours in which you are sitting officially in the classroom. You are going to face some faculties for the last time. Not exactly 2 years. This journey of 2 years is as long as 1 year, 3-4 months of each semester. Internships. In the final semester, we don't want to see you. We want you to be placed everywhere. So you have a very short tenure. Now it's up to you that how you materialize this short tenure of how many months you can count. You have many options to do. It's in your hands now. And you all are matured, that is what we assume. Should we assume it correctly? Or is our assumption correct? You have to groom yourselves on many skills. Of course, many of you are coming with different aspirations here. Many of you would have already set up business at home. Maybe you are coming here to get some perspectives to expand this. The others are coming for creating a new career altogether by own skills and passion. So whatever your interest and perspective is, but this is an opportunity for you. Do you look at it as an opportunity? An MBA is not like a typical classroom session in which you come to the class, you take the sessions, you note down. No, it is not like this. You score 90%, but you cannot speak before the crowd. That MBA is useless. You agree? So in this tenure of AI where we all are scared of the future, one thing is not replaceable. And that is what? Your human skills. Your emotions. So let's build that part, our stronger zone. Can we do this? Is it possible? You have to put yourselves into different situations quite often. So now, आपका क्या approach है? If I ask someone something, you want to stay silent, you want to leave the room once it is all done, then आपको घर जाके सोचना है कि यार ये तो मैं बोल सकता था. ये अप्रोच आप यू वांट टू गो एट विद दिस अप्रोच, और आप बोल दो गलती करो एंड देन बोलो कि यार गलती होगी, नेक्स्ट टाइम मैं कुछ और करूँगा. बट वी आर अफ्रेड. It's very simple to say this, but we are afraid. We are afraid to make mistake. This MBA journey is all about making the mistakes. So we are not expecting you to be perfect, a perfect student in the classroom. No, we want you to make mistakes in the classroom. Because the more mistakes you do in the classroom, you make in the classroom, better you will be as a product once you join the corporate. So if you are shy of speaking before the crowd, what is to be done? Pamper the shyness, feed the shyness, or speak up. But not everyone is confident. यहाँ पे मैं ऐसा पूछूंगा, how many of you are shy? तो shy लोग तो ऐसे भी नहीं करेंगे ना. ये उनका अलग चैलेंज है, तो क्या करें फिर? Can I say कि no, you have to come, get up, go to the front and speak, no matter whatever happens to you? Does this method apply to all? Well, no, I don't see this. One size doesn't fit all. Correct? क्या ब्लेजर सबको होगा? नहीं होगा. So for everyone the sizes are different, tailored one. We have to go ahead with the approach which looks easy and actionable. So in order to overcome the shyness, you need to find out some ways. But one of the methods I can share with you is, be seated at your chair, just raise the hand. Can we do this at least? Okay, can I ask you a few questions? You need to answer to me. You don't need to speak, don't worry. But if you do not answer, you have to speak. Okay, fine. So, how many of you are nervous in the room? How many of you are excited? Oh, wonderful. How many of you are hungry? So honest. How many of you are afraid? Very nice. Thank you for being honest. No matter what are emotions you are going through right now, you should consider yourself lucky. Why lucky? क्यों lucky? Because not everyone is able to afford the fees of this course. Right? And I tell you something, the difference between me and someone working outside, कोई अगर यहाँ पे इतना सारा कंस्ट्रक्शन चल रहा है, मेरे और उनमें क्या फ़र्क है? Very nice. Who said this? Can you speak it loudly? Yes. जो मैं कर रहा हूँ शायद वो भी कर सकते थे, but मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली लाइफ में, उनको नहीं मिली. That's the only difference. Do you agree? So we should be grateful to our parents, to this life, to the Almighty, that we are getting this opportunity to explore ourselves better, which others are not getting so easily. Are you grateful? Or are you cursing कि यार कैसी ज़िंदगी है ये? कितना प्रॉब्लम है यहाँ पे? Are you cursing? No. Should I record this? I'll ask you the same question after 1 month. जब आपका सेमेस्टर एंड होगा और 80% अटेंडेंस नहीं होगी, so we will ask you the same question. Are you cursing your life? So think about this, okay? It has many perspectives to look at it. But certainly there are many skills which you should enhance. Always I start my session by, it's not a session, don't worry. We are just talking informally, right? 3 expectations of yours from the university. 3 realistic expectations of yours from the university. Yes. Learn something which I haven't learned before. ठीक है? So that we are supposed to fulfill, right? How? ठीक है? It's up to us, right? We will find some ways. Okay. Yes, second. बिल्कुल. Provide opportunities for the personal growth. ठीक है? Sorry? Skills development. There are so many skills. Figure out कौन सी skill. But certainly it's our responsibility. Anything else? Placement. Now it's a headache. Is it our responsibility? Let us be very honest. बोलो हाँ, इसीलिए तो एडमिशन लिया है. But it is mutual. It is mutual. Right? Because we can help you with the environment. We can provide you some support system. Ultimately, you will go in the interview. Your efforts also count, isn't it? It counts. There are so many ways to put the efforts. Before the placement, you can grab your own placement if you want to. बस इतनी सब सिंसियर वाली एक्सपेक्टेशंस आपकी. You don't want to create memories here. है ना? What memories you want to create? Don't want to have fun here. I said the last 2 years of your academic life. Don't you want fun? What? Yes or no? Yes, so say it loud. There is nothing wrong in it. We all are human beings and you deserve to get some fun, right? And what is, now let's talk about our expectations. So when I say our expectation, I represent the whole university. You tell us, you tell me, what can be our expectation? कुछ भी हो सकता है बोलो, हम तो टीचर्स हैं ना. अटेंडेंस, सिंसियरिटी, अटेंडेंस होनी चाहिए, सिंसियरिटी होनी चाहिए, डिसिप्लिन होनी चाहिए, रिस्पेक्ट होना चाहिए. Are you sure we are looking for the students? It seems we are looking for the life partner. Sincerity, discipline, सब कुछ अच्छा अच्छा ही चाहिए, right? Is it possible that students has everything positive? Imagine a classroom is full of every sincere students. बिल्कुल, right? This is the tenure, this is your tender age in which you will make some mistakes. Trivial mistakes or the major mistakes, but you will do some mistakes. So who will help you? We might try to help you, right? We might not be able to give you the solution, but we might help you. So that's something, a very realistic expectation, that you can look for the teachers who can guide you, support you in your difficult time. A very realistic expectation. What else? बस और इतना ही चाहिए और कुछ नहीं चाहिए. Happy souls. बताओ क्या चाहिए? Be very honest, open. आपकी कोई मार्क्स यहाँ पे डिडक्ट नहीं होने वाले हैं. रिकॉर्डिंग भी नहीं हो रहा है, इसलिए मैंने पहले पूछा रिकॉर्डिंग नहीं हो रहा है. गाइडेंस, ठीक है. पर्सनल on the personal and professional spheres to guide you that how we can take this forward together, your journey. Okay, record हो रहा है. Anyway, ऐसा कुछ बोला नहीं. ठीक है. So, our responsibility is to equip you with the surrounding, with the atmosphere of growth, with the environment. Do you agree? Opportunities are same for all. We cannot customize कि चलो इसके लिए, what's your name? हर्षिता के लिए ये opportunities. Your name? वैसे भी we are going to give the introduction, right? दिशा के लिए opportunities. No, we cannot customize the opportunities. It's common for all, but it's up to your wisdom that to what extent you can leverage it. Do you agree? So, I am not talking about academic success here. Do I talk about 90%? I'm not talking about it. Does it mean आपको 90% के लिए aim नहीं करना है? I don't mean to say this. You can focus on the academic growth, but it's more important that what is expected from the MBA aspirant. आप बताओ. वहाँ तक पहुँचने में we can help you. What is expected if an MBA aspirant comes in the market? What qualities are expected out of him or her? Okay, it could be leadership, problem solving ability, critical thinking, yes, something which is very important, professionalism. At least it is expected that when you write an email, आप subject लिख रहे हो. When you write a post on LinkedIn, it's not AI generated. Even if it is AI generated, it doesn't look like this. This is what we expect from you. ये सब decision making, leadership qualities, these are big things. पहले let's stick to the basic things. Are you able to speak yourself, about yourselves? Are you able to present something before the crowd? It's all about your presentation, isn't it? how you groom yourselves. Isn't it important? Grooming is important, right? यहाँ पे कहीं पे subjects आ रहे हैं क्या? HR, marketing, IB, subjects आ रहे हैं कहीं पे? No, but these qualities are more important than your IQ because it will shape your future. For that, you need to build some habits. Your success or your failure majorly depends upon the habits you build today. Right? I'm not saying which habit is good, which is bad. The habit which is good for you might be bad for me. What is bad for me might be good for you. You have to decide whether this habit is working out for you or not. Right? So, थोड़ा माहौल गंभीर हो गया. Can we lighten it up? Can we lighten it up? Can we do this? Okay, perfect. So, let me just make sure that we have some time. Chalo, fine, perfect. We have some time, luckily. First, आवाज आनी चाहिए. 1 on the count of 3 to 1. आवाज आनी चाहिए. 3, 2, 1. You didn't do. Okay. The one who doesn't do this has to give a speech. As simple as 1 + 1, 2. Ready? Because ऐसा कोई टास्क नहीं है जो कोई ना कर पाए. वापिस से 3, 2, 1. I'll just observe. 3, 2, and 1. You did or not? Did? I believe your honesty. One last time. 3, 2, and 1. Very nice. There we are. How do you feel? कुछ ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं पड़ा? कुछ ज़्यादा फर्क पड़ा या नहीं पड़ा? ठीक है. No problem. Look at your left side. Everyone, look at left side. Look at right side. Look behind. ठीक है. Look straight. Say hi to the person sitting next to you. Did you say hi? The person sitting next to you on the other side. Do this again. Say hello. Ask the name of the next person. Left, right, जो भी है. मैं पूछूंगा, नाम पूछा है नहीं. Very nice. Okay. क्या नाम है? संजीता. Very nice. It's a punishment, right? For both of you. Now, slightly better? Not yet? Chalo, one more activity. Snap fast. Clapping with one finger. 2 fingers. 3, 4, 5. Wonderful. Right hand up. Put on your shoulder. Tap yourself. A good person. Tap on the person sitting right to you, right पे कोई तो left side पे, and say, nice, you did a good job. So proud of you. So proud of you. Slightly better. अगर अभी भी आपको अच्छा नहीं लगा, so फिर हमें डांस करना पड़ेगा. Which I cannot do. Fine then. So it's all yours, right? The program is yours. Enjoy this event, and you'll get a lot of opportunities to interact with each other. Slight expectations are clear. You want a supportive environment from us. We are ready to extend that. You want us to give you the guidance to progress in your life, professionally as well as personally, both can be done. And we expect you to be, that I haven't yet shared, right? We expect you to be, first of all, polite. Is it possible to be polite? To be respectful, is it possible? Or does it cost too much in life? Can we be polite to all? Every person on this, the one who exists on this earth. Can we be polite? Yes, say yes, we can be polite, no matter what happens in life. Can we be watchful of our words? Can we do this? Especially when you are in the lift, when you are in the corridor, when you are on the stairs, when you are in the washrooms. Can we be watchful of our language? Can we behave like the professionals? Can we do something which is acceptable in the corporate as well? Is it possible? That's our expectations. I'm not saying you come to the class every day. वो तो आपको आना ही है. We have nothing to say about this. You have no choice about this. But class में आने के बाद, whether to listen to the faculty or to just sit like a couch potato, it's in your hands. Fine. So we'll keep on interacting. Thank you so much. Now let's enjoy the session.
Now, let's welcome all our guests with a round of applause. Astoma Sadgamaya, Tamsoma Jyotirgamaya, Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya, Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. May we learn together, may we grow together, may our pursuit of knowledge be filled with brilliance, and may peace always prevail among us. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of MIT World Peace University, it is my immense pleasure to welcome each one of you to the Induction Program 2026. Dear students, today, you are not just entering a university, you are becoming a part of community that believes in learning with purpose, innovation with compassion, and excellence with values. Congratulations on becoming a part of the MIT WPU family. Some of us are stepping into a university campus for the first time. You may be excited, curious, or even a little anxious, and that's perfectly natural. Over the coming years, these classrooms will nurture your ideas, these corridors will witness lifelong friendships, and this campus will become your second home. At MIT WPU, education goes beyond academics. It is about developing character, cultivating leadership, embracing innovation, and contributing meaningful to the society. To our respective dignitaries, faculty members, parents, and dear students, thank you for being here to celebrate this beautiful beginning. At MIT WPU, we begin every August occasion with World Peace Prayer, which is for entire mankind and well-being, and does not symbolize any caste, creed, or religion. I request all to rise for the World Peace Prayer.
Om Namo Jiyadya Ved Pratipadya Jaya Jaya Swasamvedya Atmarupa Devatuti Ganeshu Sakalarthamati Prakashu Mane Nuru वृत्तिदासु अवधारि गोदी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Every meaningful beginning in our culture is illuminated by the light of knowledge. The ceremonial lamp symbolizes wisdom, hope, and the triumph of knowledge over ignorance. I respectfully invite our esteemed dignitaries to grace the stage and light the ceremonial lamp and offer flowers to Ma Saraswati. Every institution has a story of vision, value, and transformation. Before you begin writing your own journey at MIT WPU, let us take a glimpse into the remarkable legacy, achievements, and vibrant ecosystem that makes this university of learning and innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for a short film of MIT World Peace University.
Welcome to MIT World Peace University. MIT WPU, formerly known as MIT Pune, is the epicenter for imparting value-based education for promotion of universal culture of peace and welfare among youth. For over 40 years, MIT WPU graduates have contributed significantly to society. Today, student learners at MIT WPU are leaders of change to shape a bright future. And how it results in deserving students missing out on getting quality education. Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karard's dream transformed into MIT WPU as the university aims to groom students academically, professionally and morally. The values students get here are leadership, integrity and philanthropy. Students develop an attitude that pushes them to do better, set new benchmarks and keep learning. Shri Rahul V. Karar, Executive President, is an enterprising educationist leading the university from the forefront. An alumnus of the Harvard Business School, Shri Rahul is committed to channeling the power of youth coupled with the latest advancement of science and technology to give them value-based education. Our unique approach to education is marked by 4 key pillars. First is experiential learning. Students gain knowledge with learning by doing approach, putting the learnings into practice alongside. Second is robust industry-academia collaboration. We are working with the best names in the industry via our CIAP initiative, understanding what is needed at corporates and incorporating it in the academics. The Academia-Industry partnership gives us an extensive reach and fundamental edge in shaping our role and creating impact in a fast-changing world. Third, the peace culture, striking the perfect harmony between mind, body and soul. Fourth pillar is the Rural Immersion Program, working in rural India, understanding their problems and developing practical and sustainable solutions for them. We partner with industry leaders to give the students a platform to interact, share their ideas and research with the world. Experiences, perspectives and learnings allow the students to understand the shared humanity and better prepare them for the reality of a fast-paced, interconnected world. The value-based education at MIT WPU has a strong foundation of science and philosophy and is also driving inspirations from futuristic technologies that are revolutionizing today and tomorrow. Yoga and peace modules are an integral part of the curriculum at MIT WPU, allowing students to gain the importance of work-life balance, which aids in holistic development. The state-of-the-art facilities, libraries and labs inspire students to embark on a wonderful journey of discovery. The exposure at MIT WPU makes the students to be at par with leading global universities, with advantage of industry-specific programs and excellent placements. MIT WPU is situated in Pune, which is a popular student city in India and has been declared the best city to live in. Be it the first university to offer a program in political leadership or offering programs guided by UN SDGs, students get new opportunities here. Students are encouraged to extend their learnings by joining various clubs that focus on extracurricular activities and allows them to maintain a healthy learning balance. Our faculty members with decades of industry experience are also deep into research, with multiple patents and publications in their accolades. A safe and secure campus that assists to nurture learning, persona and thinking. Experience value-based education and learn what matters at MIT WPU.
Thank you. May I now invite Dr. Swati Bankar, Associate Dean, to deliver the welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Swati Bankar ma'am with a warm round of applause.
Very good afternoon to all of you. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to MIT World Peace University School of Business. On behalf of School of Business, I extend a very warm welcome to our today's guest, Shri Subhashi Ghosh, CEO, Kotak Mahindra Pension Funds Limited, and Shri Rajiv Gupta, President, PB Fintech Limited, and also my dear students. First of all, I congratulate to all of you. Today marks the beginning of your significant chapter, a beginning of your new life. So you're not just entering into a management program, but you are going to be in the journey of transformation. A journey that is going to shape your knowledge, personality, leadership, and your career. I could see in this hall that many of you have traveled from different places. Many of you are coming from different backgrounds. Many of you are excited to know what is there in the next 2 years in this MBA. Many are nervous, many are wondering, what am I going to be? So let me tell you that your MBA is not going to be just a degree, but it's going to be that you are going to discover yourself. So it's going to be, I would say, a lot of things like critical thinking, your complex problems, your communication, your networking, working in a diverse teams, then leading your teams with integrity, and your classrooms are also going to be of many things like concepts, experience, interaction, projects, internship, placement, blah, 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 blah. And the things is unlimited. So if you can see what is going to be there for the next 2 years for you in this particular program. So it's nothing but, as I said, it's going to be discovering yourself. However, I would say, remember one important thing which will give you a success, and that depends upon what choice you make every single day. So I would tell you, few choices that you have to make every single day is, choose to attend your class every day. Choose to ask questions to your faculties, to your friends every day. Learn beyond your textbooks. Learn how to do the networking. Learn to undertake the challenges and don't run away from them. Learn discipline and learn to continuously learning. Let me tell you, today I encourage you all for a big dream. So don't limit yourself, dream big. You all have come here with a goal. I know everybody wants to have good placements, everybody wants to have good packages. So dream big for that big brands, dream for big placements, dream for innovation, dream for entrepreneurship, dream for creativity, dream for to be a change maker in the society. That's the reason why I'm saying dream big. Teachers here are going to be not only your teachers, but they are going to be your mentors, your guides. So don't hesitate to get connected to your teachers. Take advice from them, discuss with them, because I'm sure and 100% I'm telling you, they are committed towards the development of our students. So with this, in this journey, you are not going to be alone. We are going to be there with you. I encourage you, please make a meaningful friendships when you are here at campus. Because friendship is going to again make a 60% learning for you. You learn a lot from your friends, right? So again, as you begin this exciting journey, remember 3 important principles: be curious, be courageous, and be compassionate. Once again, a very, very warm welcome to all of you for the MBA program, and I'm delighted to my guest who has accepted our invitation and are present here to share their insights with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words. Every institution is shaped by the vision of its leaders, and it is now a privilege to hear from one such inspiring academic leader. May I invite Dr. Dipendra Sharma, Sir, Dean, School of Business, to address the gathering.
A very good afternoon to all the guests present today. My team, my program directors, associate dean, faculty members, the parents who are watching us through the live telecast, and my dear students. It is a matter for honor to any dean when he has an opportunity to welcome such bright faces, such bright minds. And I also take this opportunity to extend a very warm welcome to all of you on the very first day of the new journey that you have decided to start over here. I know that you all have come with a lot of aspirations, lot of dreams, lot of hopes, and lot of ambitions. And I think this puts a tremendous responsibility on my shoulder, on the shoulders of my team, my faculty members, that we work really hard with you, with hand in hand, so that collectively, whatever the dreams you have seen, whatever the dreams your parents have seen, now those dreams are our dreams, and we will collectively work so that we accomplish them by the end of the second year that you are going to complete. And I hope that it's a team effort. It's not only you or we, as a team we have to work, but the goal would be common, that we have to help you in accomplishing the goal that you want to achieve. So usually when we are talking to the MBA students, usually we talk about the career options, we talk about the placement. Yes, definitely, that is a tangible outcome that we expect from a professional program like an MBA. But student, as a dean, I just want to very humbly put in front of all of you that MBA is much more than that. MBA gives you an attitude. MBA gives you how you approach to the problems. The MBA gives you a temperament, how you look at the things and how you deal with your life. So do not restrict your learning to the CGPA only. And at School of Business, what I always share, that we always try to work upon our students and transform them into a better human being. We all are human beings, but we want to be a better version of yourself. So once you become a better human being, then automatically everything's fall in place. You become a good son, you become a good daughter, you become a good student, you become a good leader, you become a good manager, and in a way, you are contributing in every aspect of your life. You are contributing in every relation with which you are there, whether it's a personal relation or it's a professional relation. So this is another thing where we put a lot of focus when you are at a School of Business. Now, one more thing that I want to share with you, student, is that recently I shared with your juniors also in the morning when the BBA students were there. Now, there was a recent incident in the name of the Gen Z that happened at Jantar Mantar. I hope nobody sitting in this room represent that Gen Z. Yes or no? So we or nobody in the country has iota of doubt that the people, that 19,000 students, that's a number, that is hardly 0.005% of the total Gen Z available in India or present in India. They are in no way a representation of the Gen Z. The students right now sitting in front of us, they are the true representation of the Gen Z, because you represent a student who is well aware of the happenings around him. You represent a person who is sensible enough. You represent a student who is responsible enough, and you know of your responsibility. So by no way, the language those Gen Zs have used, the way they have behaved, I am sure that none of the students sitting over here endorse to it, and nobody would be repeating. So, and secondly, one more thing, in addition to your 80% attendance and uniform and dress code, those things are there. But above that, student, one more thing I want to put humbly, but in a very firm manner, that one thing that we do not tolerate at School of Business is the absence of the mutual disrespect. You have to respect your team member, you have to respect your classmate, you have to respect your teacher, you have to respect each and everybody person, and only then you would be getting respected. So under no condition I should, or any program director or any associate dean should receive a complaint that this student was not appropriate to the behavior. It is not the quality of the clothes that you wear that will determine the quality of a student. It is the quality of the behavior that you are going to put up. So this is the best thing that you can put on. So the way you walk, the way you talk, and the way you behave in front of the public domain is going to decide the quality of your education, isn't it? And similarly, when you carry yourself, you do not represent yourself, because as on date you don't have any identity. You are known by the name of your father or by your mother or by the institute from where you are coming in. So you have to create your own personality, you have to create your own identity. So today you represent your family values, today you represent your grandparents' values, you represent the school from where you have come, and tomorrow you will be representing the MIT World Peace University School of Business. So if anything goes wrong or your behavior is not up to the mark, then it will be a reflection on your family, it will be a reflection on your school, it will be a reflection on your university. So you carry yourself with a high sense of responsibility that none of your behavior should be done which brings a bad name or which make your teachers or your parents ashamed. Can we do it? Can we do it? Yes. Good. So this is the only expectation we have. Rest, you all are here, so there is no doubt, since you have joined here MBA, so you know what you want to do. So we don't want to push, but yes, 80% is a mandatory criteria that tomorrow when you have a presentation that we will discuss tomorrow. But only thing that I want, that you have to carry yourself with a lot of dignity, and you have to ensure that whatever you do, you become a good contributing member, not only to yourself, not responsible to yourself only, but you are going to be responsible towards your family, towards the society, towards the institute, and towards the country where you live in. So by every action, you ensure yourself that you are becoming a good contributing member to your country and to your society as well. With these words, I again welcome all of you, and I want to express my gratitude towards your parents who have shown the confidence in us when they are handing over their wards to us for the next 2 years, because they have a confidence that this team of the faculty member would be able to give the shape to the destiny of the students. So we assure you that we would be leaving no stone unturned to ensure that you are able to achieve to your full potential, and with whatever the dreams you have come, we will work collectively to ensure that those dreams are accomplished. Thank you, students, and once again welcome to the School of Business.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Every student's journey becomes even more meaningful when guided by the experience of those who have transformed challenges into opportunities and aspirations into achievements. It is now a privilege to welcome a distinguished leader whose remarkable career spans over 3 decades with Kotak Mahindra Group. Introducing Mr. Subhashish Ghosh, CEO, Kotak Mahindra Pension Fund. Our guest of honor today is someone who doesn't really need an introduction if you've spent any time around the Kotak Mahindra Group. Because honestly, he is a part of its story. Mr. Subhashish Ghosh, who today serves as the CEO of Kotak Mahindra Pension Fund. Mr. Ghosh's journey with the group spans over 3 decades, making him one of its most seasoned and trusted leaders. He was a founding member of Kotak Life Insurance, where he spends an incredible 23 years building and shaping the business, and also spent close to 8 years at Kotak Mahindra Finance Limited. In his previous role, he served as a joint president and head of financial institutions, employee benefits, marketing and alliances at Kotak Life. Beyond his professional achievements, Mr. Ghosh carries a deep personal level for Indic customs and stories and the Mahabharata, and often says that in another life he would have loved to be an English teacher or an economist. Please join me in welcoming our guest of honor, Mr. Subhashish Ghosh, and I request Dean Sir to please felicitate Mr. Ghosh. It is our privilege to warmly welcome Mr. Rajiv Kumar Gupta, President at PB Fintech Limited and Director at PB Pay and PB Accountant Aggregators. With over 3 decades of rich leadership experience across banking, insurance, financial services, fintech and insurtech, he has built an impressive career in the financial sector. He has also held senior leadership roles at PolicyBazaar.com and Willis Towers Watson, contributing significantly to strategic initiatives, operations, and stakeholder management. A distinguished graduate of Loyola College, where he graduated with distinction and was recognized as Student of the Year. Mr. Gupta also holds professional qualification including CFP and CWM. His vast industry experience and leadership journey are truly inspiring. We are delighted to have him with us today. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Rajiv Kumar Gupta. May I request Dr. Dipendra Sharma sir to kindly felicitate Mr. Rajiv Kumar Gupta sir. they say the greatest lessons are learned not only from books but also from the experiences of those who have walked the path of excellence. It is now my honor to invite our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Subhashish Ghosh, to address the gathering and share his invaluable insights with our students. So.
Thank you. And you're allowed to smile, you're allowed to laugh, and you're allowed to relax. So I have some good news for you and bad news for you. What would you like to listen to first? Bad news is, for the rest of your life, you'll be subjected to Gyan. Right now, next 2 years, you'll pay to hear Gyan. The good news is after that, you'll be paid to give Gyan and listen to Gyan. So when you get into an organization, they'll pay you to listen to their Gyan. When you go a bit senior, you'll be paid to give Gyan. And when you get married, you will get Gyan. And when you will have Gen Alpha, Gen Beta, oh, you can't have Gen Alpha. You'll have Gen Beta or Gen Theta children, you will get Gyan. So rest of your life begins today, is all about Gyan. Good, that's the good news and that's the bad news. So what you have to do is to figure out how to give Gyan so that you can hold on to your job. I mean, your job is to give Gyan, no, isn't it? Isn't it? So now, in the next 2 years, you will learn how people give Gyan and figure out ways which may make the people fall asleep or keep them awake. Now look at my job. Talking after lunch is always very difficult. Getting attention of anybody after lunch is difficult, but most difficult is getting attention any time of the day of Gen Z. है ना? हंसो भाई, क्या है प्रॉब्लम क्या है? Laugh. This is one of the few occasions you laugh. So yeah, I can go on and give you 23 things that you're supposed to do, but I find it very difficult to relate to 23 things. So I'll give only 3 things, because I'll tell you what happened. When I was invited for this, somebody had come here about a year before, somebody had seen me and said, oh, you must come again, whatever. So the person said, I said, okay, what do I have to do? She told me, your professor here, that, I mean, not here, but wherever. She told me that, see, you're going to be driving 4 hours up and 4 hours down, so at least speak to us for 1 hour. I told him, ma'am, I can't speak to you for 1 year, 1 hour. But are you coming for such a long distance? And then, you know, there was this tension between a professional, a practitioner and a professor. So now there's the negotiation going on between the professor and a practitioner. So I told her, I'll tell you the reason, ma'am, I've lost my ability to speak. She said, what happened? I've been married for 30 years and I have a Gen Z daughter. So I can't speak. And then there was complete empathy on the other side. I said, yeah, I completely agree with you. So then I got the list which says 20 minutes. And when I'm sitting here, it's 15 minutes. So it's really actually worked. And the best part is 3 minutes of the 15 minutes already gone. So I have to keep you entertained for the next 12 minutes. So 4 minutes each topic, and by chance if you have any questions, you can ask. See, I'll start off with again a bad news. Almost nobody in this room is going to get a job that you love. Almost nobody. And what's the job that you love? It's not just the job that you think that you will want to do. It's also the salary that you will get, the city you want to work, the organization you want to work, the growth prospects for the rest of your life. And even if you get it, will you get it 5 years down the line? Will the organization be the same 5 years down the line? Will you be the same 5 years down the line? So if you don't get the job that you love, you'll have to teach yourself to love the job that you get. Make sense? There is no choice. Otherwise, you know what? You will suffer. You will suffer, and people who love you most will suffer the most because they'll see your suffering. So if any one of you has seen 3 Idiots, forget it. It's the worst thing that has ever happened to the Indian youth. Because, see, your dreams have to be rooted in reality. Your dream should not become nightmare that you study a course and then none of your dreams ever get met after that. You know, there are so many people who want to be classical musicians, How many actually make the cut? If you are happy at that level, nothing wrong in that. But if you are going to be unhappy, decide today. Decide now. You know, I get inundated with CVs for obvious reasons. I get inundated with CVs. And there's so many marketing people. Now, you just heard, one of the jobs that I did in my previous job was I was head of marketing. That company had 10,000 employees. Jobs in marketing, 27. I was up in the lift and there were three of your colleagues. And I just told that there are no marketing jobs in India. There are no marketing jobs anywhere. That's the ratio. 10,000 is to 27 is to 10,000. And then again, you can only be in marketing if you're out in the field. If you haven't seen a customer, what will you sell? What brand? What will you do? And those 27 included everybody. There were people in corporate communication, there were people in social media marketing, there were people in ATL, BTL, everything put together was 27 people of 10,000 employees. People in finance, I get hundreds of CVs. You want to be in investment banking, we want to be in stock research, want to be in sales? Nahi yaar, don't want to be in sales. But that's what the jobs are. I can't help it, that's reality. We keep on posting job in sales. Nobody wants to do sales. Everybody wants to sit in office, AC and do analysis. So that's what I meant. If you don't get the job you love, you have to learn to love the job that you get. The second thing, and I was very happy to hear that your alumni is very strong. When my daughter was applying for her, you know, in America, they don't speak English. They haven't spoken English for years. So instead of kilometers, they have miles. Instead of liters, they have gallons. So instead of post-graduation, they have graduation. Instead of graduation, they have undergraduation. So anyway, so my daughter was applying for her post-graduation, Indian terms, American terms, graduation. One of the things that she saw in the top university that she was applying, invariably they had access to alumni. As one of the pitching for that, why should you join me? So she applied to MIT, she applied to University of California, Berkeley, she applied to, where she got actually ultimately in Columbia University and UC Austin. All of them, all four of them had put at one of the things that, okay, that we have this professor and that, so many Nobel Prize winners and all that. And one of them was access to alumni. Because the best jobs are not the jobs that are advertised. They are not. So you will get your break, not necessarily now, maybe in future, if you are networked. You have to know people. So in these 2 years, as much as you spend your time studying, build your contacts. Look for internships. Not time pass internships, genuine internships with organizations that you ultimately want to work with. Please follow on LinkedIn organizations and people who feel can help you in your career, either as a mentor or better still get you a job. I understand that your alumni is 1 lakh strong. Now, I do not know. I do hear, of course, that I think they have some 10% teaching. I think those things are very good. So figure out, in my daughter's college, when she went, they actually had an alumni, they had a program with the alumni. And so they were not only coming to teach, they were curated courses, not courses I would say, they were curated discussions. When they would go to the alumni, their physical officers, over a dinner, over drinks, and they would discuss and talk. And because these were children from India, China, and so many other countries working in or trying to get job in a completely foreign country. They don't know the nuances, they don't know the culture, they don't know anything over there. So how do you interact in a new society? Same thing for you. Most of you, or many of you are from Pune. You haven't seen life outside. Many of you are from Maharashtra. You haven't seen life outside. So how will you get a chance outside? That can only happen if you step out of your comfort zone and get into a healthy zone of discomfort. use these 2 years in trying to interact with people from outside such that they see value in you and they say, yeah, I saw this person, I think I want to give this person a chance. The third thing is be constantly curious. If you stop learning, you will stop earning. What you are learning now will be obsolete 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 7 years, 10 years down the line. And believe me, AI has nothing to do with it. There was always AI, equivalent of AI. When the internal combustion engine came in, all the guys who should drive horse carts went out of jobs, kind of. Very soon the mechanics, your simple mechanic who repairs your car or your motorcycle, will also be out of a job because internal combustion engines are getting replaced by EVs. Mechanics of that is different. And I am really telling this to you, I am urging you, if you are looking for a sitting at home or sitting in office AC job, that's the first job that will go out. Because anything that is repetitive in nature, anything that I can put up on a screen and somebody else can, a computer can read it and analyze it, those jobs will not exist. So some of you may say, okay, let me join a bank and I'll be a credit analyst. What's a credit analyst job? You look at balance sheets, you look at industry reports, you try to marry that this project will work or not, this company will work or not. Why can't a computer do that? What is it, what value you are adding? You may add some intuition. After some time, after looking at 5,000 balance sheets, the computer can also understand that. What will you understand more? And that will be institutional memory because tomorrow you may leave the job and go somewhere else. But the computer will always be there with that organization. So, I hope I have been able to put you in a healthy zone of discomfort and wake you up. Because that's going to be the reality. Reality is not easy. It's going to be, it's going to get tougher day by day. And I'm so glad that Professor spoke about the agitation that happened in Jantar Mantar. I will not get into the politics of it. Yes, newspapers should not be leaked. On that there is no issue. Question is how to handle it afterwards. And what about the parents whose children were there shouting abuses? Did the parents deserve that? What did they get out of it? So remember, it's your career, and you and only you are responsible for career. Nobody else is responsible for your career. Nobody else. You got the chance of being in a good university, good college, your parents have put you through. Now really it's up to your feet, up to you. How will you live it? How will you live your life? How much time you'll spend on social media, how much time you'll spend watching reels, and how much time you'll ensure that throughout your life you are employable, that you have an income for the rest of your life. Thank you very much. Absolute silence, huh? Come, Rajiv.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your inspiring thoughts and valuable experiences. Your words have not only motivated our students, but have also given them a meaningful perspective as they embark on this new chapter of their academic and professional journey. Now I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar Gupta, sir, to address the gathering.
Couldn't agree more with Subhashish. Only that I have given Gyan for 5 more years. So I have worked for the last 35 years. There are two people who can put you to sleep. One is your mother's lorry and second is the speaker. So if you don't want me to put you to sleep, you all have to give a big, round of applause. So well, I think I seriously thought over this in terms of what should I do for the first year MBA students who are joining a reputed college like MIT. All the years of experience, how do we kind of help all of you, at least understand what is required in today's environment to be a successful MBA student, right? So I divided my, section into 4 parts, and I call this a CEO masterclass, So I think respected professors, respected dean, distinguished members of faculty, it is both my privilege and a pleasure to be with all of you, and particularly addressing the future generation leaders of tomorrow, Let me begin by congratulating each one of you. Today is more than first day of your MBA, right? Don't look at only MBA as the reason you are here. It is the first day of a journey that will shape not only your career, but also your character, your choices, and perhaps the future of organizations that you will be part of. Some of you will become entrepreneurs. Some of you will become, just 1 minute, CEOs. Some of you will lead multinational corporations. Some may join the civil services, investment firms, consulting organizations, or family businesses. And a few of you may also build organizations, like many youngsters like you have done, in the last 10 years. Sometimes you will build organizations that don't even exist today. New ideas, right? You've seen what happened with Vikram. Whatever path you choose, one thing is certain. The quality of your leadership will determine the quality of your success. And that is why today's conversation is not about management. It is about leadership. It is not about getting you the first job. It is about yourself to create jobs for thousands of others. It is not about earning a degree. It is about becoming the kind of person whom others willingly choose to follow, right? That is what all of you should aim for. Today, I don't want to give you a lecture. I want to have a conversation. Think of this as a masterclass. I'll come to the masterclass separately, Over the past 3.5 decades, I have had the privilege of working across banking, insurance, fintech, and I've been very fortunate to also work with entrepreneurs in the past. What separates ordinary leaders from extraordinary leaders is something which you should know, right? It is rarely intelligence. It is rarely educational qualifications. And it is certainly not luck. It is mindset. That is why I firmly believe that your greatest competitive advantage over the others in the next 30 years will not be your degree, it will be your mindset. So the first interaction I would like to have, keeping this in mind, and before I go further, I request each one of you to participate very actively. Please look to your left. Now look at your right. Take a moment to, observe people sitting around you. Today you see classmates. I see something very different. Amongst you could be the founder of India's next global technology company, right? Someone here may become the CEO of Fortune 500 organizations. Someone may build a healthcare company. Someone may redefine financial services through artificial intelligence. How many of you believe that by the time India celebrates 100 years of independence in 2047, someone sitting in this auditorium will have built a company worth more than 10,000 crores? How many of you believe that one of you will build a company that is worth 10,000 crores? Just 2, 3, 4? Wow. Wonderful. So let me now ask you an even more important question. Why only 10 hands? First it was 2 hands, then I said maybe 4, then 10. Why not 20 and why not 50? That question usually makes people smile, right? But behind the smile lies an important leadership lesson. The biggest limitation in his life is rarely talent. It is usually the size of your ambition. I'll give you one example. I joined a company called ICICI Limited, not bank, those days. I was giving this example during my interaction with your placement team. So we were all hired to build a retail business for ICICI Limited, right? So that time, in those days, Citibank used to be the market leader with a retail book size of 5,000 crores. A lot of you were not even born. How many of you were born after 97? all of them, right? So Mr. K.V. Kamath walks into the room, and we were all reporting to a very, very senior lady called Shika Sharma, who was a corporate wizard. And we were presenting to Mr. Kamath that in ICICI Limited, this team you hired of business leaders will build a book of 5,000 crores in 3 years. Citibank perhaps took 10 years to build that book. So he took the presentation copy which was lying in front of him, threw it on the ground and started walking. You were wondering what? First time we have come to an organization that has never done retail business, and here are experts who have joined the bank or limited company to do retail business, and the chairman of the bank is throwing the papers down and walking down when he heard the numbers. And while walking, he said, "Come back and tell me how will you do 20,000 crores in the next 3 years, and we'll have a meeting." So all of us like me, in our late 20s or early 30s, were sitting there in the room and looking at each other's face, looking at Shika Sharma, our boss, who has been working with Kamath for multi-years together, and said, "Is this man crazy?" Virtually, after he left. But what is he talking? Is it possible? None of us believed that what he said is going to make sense, and we were wondering whether we were at the right place. So Shika Sharma said, if he wants the numbers, I know him, I've worked with him in the past, he wants the numbers. So go back and draw these numbers in the Excel sheet and tell us what exactly are the resources you require. I agree, this is a big call, but this is what he wants. So not a single person in that room believed that that number will happen, except the man who walked off. 1 month later, he met us again, and we gave him that number reluctantly, without believing that this can happen. And based on the number, we also gave him the number of people we require, number of offices we require. And within a couple of minutes, he sanctioned the entire plan. And trust me, the rest is history. ICICI Limited exceeded that number of 20,000 crores in a room where none of the people who were going to do the business believed that this will happen. And that is where the first lesson of thinking big happened, right? Sometimes we limit our minds, limit our thoughts, looking at what my environment is all about. You're not competing with your neighborhood. You're not competing with yet another company. You are here to think big, and thinking big, if you sincerely believe in it, can happen. So when I asked how many of you sitting in this room can build a 10,000 crore company, it has to start from here first, right? So if I ask that question now, how many hands will go up? Huh? How many of you are going to build a 10,000 crore company? Chalo, at least better. It's a thank you. So many years ago, friends, I was part of the JRD Memorial a few days back. Said something that stayed with me throughout the career, Always aim for perfection. For only then you achieve excellence, right? In whatever you do, always aim perfection. You will certainly do excellent, right? Think about those words. He did not ask for you to aim for success. He asked us to pursue excellence, because when excellence becomes a habit, success becomes a natural outcome, right? If you think of excellence in whatever you do, success is bound to come. Don't think of success and start working, right? The philosophy built one of India's most respected institutions, Tata Group. And you know what are the businesses they do? I think they are there in every business we can think of, and they are market leaders. They are known for ethics. They are known for integrity. So I feel, my young friends, you belong to an extraordinary generation. Every generation believes it is living through exciting times, but your generation is genuinely different. For the first time in history, one individual sitting in a laptop, a smartphone, and an internet connection can build a global company. Our founders of Policy Bazaar, when they started way back in 2008, selling insurance was not easy, right? When agents used to come to our houses, you can ask your parents, we used to think that who's walking into a room? LIC was the only company who had agents in those days. So when he wanted to start selling insurance online, people were looking at him that this is an unreasonable idea. Every successful founder story starts with that, right? Everybody's successful idea is somebody else's unreasonable idea. So he met the first investors, Mr. Sanjeev Bigchandani, owners of Naukri.com. And he said, sir, give me 15 minutes. Where have you bought your motor policy from? He gave the policy and said so and so, Within 15 minutes, he got him varying quotes ranging from 30-40% lower, higher, with different features. And that 15 minutes changed the life of Policy Bazaar, right? The first initial $1 million funding came after 15 minutes to start Policy Bazaar. Imagine a situation where selling policy by agents was so difficult. We were trying to do something which has never been done. And today, Policy Bazaar generates 35,000 crores of premium for different insurance players in this country, controlling more than 90% online market share, right? And he built a unicorn. So, there are several examples of things which others think you can't do, cannot be successful. But if you strongly believe that you have something to do, please believe in that and do it with perfection. And I'm sure once you have excellence and perfection in anything, your outcome is going to be very positive. People often ask me, sir, with artificial intelligence changing every industry, is it really the first time or the best time to begin a career in this? My answer is always the same. There has never been a better time of India's history to be young. Yes, technology is changing. Jobs are evolving. Industries are being disrupted. But every major disruption in history has created more opportunities than we have destroyed, right? The internet created industries that did not exist. Smartphones transformed the entire business models. UPI changed the way we live. You all agree? Today UPI is being used in every nook and corner of this country. Several countries want to copy what India has done on the digital public infrastructure space. And UPI has indeed transformed the way businesses happen. So today, artificial intelligence, in my opinion, will open thousands of opportunities for the new generation, right? Will your mindset be prepared to recognize them? That's more important. A growth mindset is not about positive thinking alone, right? It is about motivational slogans. Leaders with a fixed mindset will always avoid difficult problems because they fear failure. Anybody who fears failure can never be successful, right? Leaders with a growth mindset seek difficult problems because they know that where growth happens over the years, they will succeed. The world's best leaders who learn the fastest have people who have learned to take big risks. And that is what all of you should do. All of you are young, not carrying any baggage from the past. You're here to learn, you're here to learn new things. And when you learn new things, also think of what you can do for this great country of 140 crore people. There are so many big problems there in this country. Can you think of those problems? Can you think of some solutions which are unique? And can you play a critical role in solving those problems? Trust me, you will build a new unicorn in this, country. When you go back after 2 years, ask yourself, what problem will I solve that makes success inevitable, right? And if you can solve that problem, trust me, you don't need a job. You will create jobs for others. Second area which I thought I should focus is like when all of us join an MBA program, what is the reason we join MBA, right? I think like a CEO, solve problems, build trust and create value. Friends, when people look at PB FinTech today, they see a listed company. I gave you the background of how Policy Bazaar was built, right? From Policy Bazaar, we, moved to Paisa Bazaar. That is into lending business, where we distribute lending products on behalf of banks, NBFCs, FinTech companies. And today life is extremely easy. We have distributed about 7 crore plus free credit score statements in this, country. Of the 140 crore people, almost about 7 crore people have come to our website to check their, credit score status. Now, what does that do? That encourages banking, that encourages credit. With 140 crore people, you're living in a country where there are 80 crore people who belong to lower middle class and middle class, who live hand to mouth. There is a sector of people who belong to people below poverty line, where there are social security schemes taken by the government, right? Like the Ayushman Bharat Yojana, you look at different programs run by the government that is specifically addressed to people below poverty line. And this year they have introduced that for people above 70, right? But look at those people who don't have access to extra money. They just live hand to mouth, right? What is missing there? So the biggest problem this country is facing today is financial literacy. So what can all of you collectively do or think on how are you going to address this financial literacy problem in this country? The biggest problem in this country is financial literacy as we move towards Viksit Bharat, right? Second, there is a huge trust deficit in the ecosystem. When it comes to money, people are more, they don't trust you easily. Even today in villages, there are people who borrow money in the morning, 1,000 rupees, pay back 1,200 rupees in the evening, 20% per day, because they don't have knowledge. They are not financially literate. They are more comfortable with the neighborhood person who gives them money in the morning and takes it back in the evening. So we require a lot of, good ideas to be able to address this area. Second, all of you are very young people today sitting in this room, maybe in the 19s or 20s or 21s, I don't know, whatever is your age. 2047, most of you will be 40 plus, 45 plus. And India's today's 40 plus will be senior citizens of tomorrow, right? While the average age of this country today is 29, we are going to see 50 crore, approximately 40 to 50 crore senior citizens by the time India becomes Viksit Bharat. Imagine a country where social security schemes are limited. How many of the 40-year-olds today are planning to save for the future so that they can live the next 30 years? There was a time when I retired, I used to live 15 years. Today longevity is increasing, right? So there is a problem area again coming up. How will you address that problem? Senior citizens need a lot of help. Children no longer live in a family structure where they take care of their parents, they are living in another city, another country. All senior citizens don't want to go to senior citizen aged homes and live. So they need a support system which can take care of their daily needs, right? Going to them, talking to them, buying their medicines, doing their banking, doing hazard things. So there again, there is a business idea. When somebody very clearly sees there are going to be 50 crore senior citizens or more, why can't you think of a solution today that can cater to the growing senior citizen population? So I'm just giving you a couple of ideas, couple of areas where you can start thinking, right? So now I'm sure at the end of the session when I ask people how many people will build a 10,000 crore company, almost the class should, put their hands up. Think like an investor, okay? Let's do a small exercise again, okay? Imagine I'm not standing here as today's speaker. Imagine I'm an investor and I announce that I'm willing to invest 100 crores in one business idea from this auditorium. Now think carefully, okay? Would you build another food delivery platform? Another shopping app? Or would you solve a problem that millions of Indians continue to face every single day? Take 30 seconds, all of you, okay? Don't answer immediately, please. Just think. Now let me ask you, one or two of you to share your ideas after 30 seconds. So great. Now let me ask you this question. Every experienced investor eventually will ask you, right? Why will customers choose you and your idea? So one or two of you can get up and share what you thought and answer this question. Anybody? Volunteer? Don't worry about in 30 seconds you can't prepare a document. But if you have an idea, please share. No one? Good. Can you come with a friend so that people can hear you? Yes, you can face everybody and talk. Come on.
Hello, so my name is Shreyas. I would rather focus on air taxis as a business.
Sorry?
Air taxis.
Okay.
So I think that space will.
So why will the customers choose you? Suppose you choose air taxi as a business.
Some business mode like technology. That
Good. You said you want to choose air taxi as a business, given the fact that the congestion of traffic is increasing in all the cities, including smaller towns.
Yes.
But why do you think customers will choose you? What is so unique about your idea? What do you think? What are you
The
going to?
designs about what the taxis will look. Also, the network, like where my taxis will go, will help customers.
Good. At least he took the courage to come and talk about it. Anybody else? Give a big hand. Anybody else? I thought women are equal. So one lady from this room. Otherwise, this question will get re-questioned again. Now, one of you will have to stand up. Take the courage. Otherwise, I'll choose. You have to decide fast. Okay, this ma'am is standing here. Yeah, please. Yeah? Don't be shocked here. You can be a good entrepreneur.
Sir, I had seen an idea, I don't have any, but I had seen an idea when you talked about senior citizens, it just clicked to my mind. So there's a village known as Taregaon Dabade. So there I had seen an initiative which was taken very nicely for senior citizens. So all the facilities about the maids, about whatever you want to cook or anything, you want to cook, you want any services about any
Banking.
car or anything. So everything you get there, and even gym is there. Whatever facilities the senior citizens require, it's all in the society.
Oh, is it a senior citizen community living you're talking
Community
about?
living, yes.
Okay, that's different from what I said, but that's okay. Huh?
Yes, but that is an initiative which is taking for senior citizens.
Sure,
so
sure.
through that also, that can also
So would
be
you
an
like to
idea.
do something like that? What is your...
So I have actually been to many senior citizen homes, and I'm very attached to them. So I can go forward and do that for them as well.
You know, my daughter will curse me for this because before 2 years ago, she thought of this idea.
Oh.
Because she used to go to my her nana's house.
Okay.
They are 80 and 80 plus.
Okay.
And when she started solving that problem, she realized this is a business idea. So he says, now with your public speaking, you have shared my idea with everybody in the country. I said, there is opportunity for everybody, don't worry. So she really wants to pursue this.
Thank you, sir.
So basically, whenever we think of an idea, give her a big hand. There are 3 questions you should ask yourself, right? Are we solving the right problem? Are we listening carefully enough to our customers about their needs? What will this decision mean 5 years from now? Not just next quarter, right? So whatever problem you're solving cannot be short term. You're solving a problem because there is a solution which they require for times to come, right? The business has to scale, the business has to grow, and you're doing something which is not existing in the market. So don't worry, a lot of people are hesitating, when it comes to thinking of an idea, starting a business. Start changing the way you think. None of you are here to find jobs. Trust me, think of a situation where jobs will not exist, and you are the one responsible to create jobs for people. MBA students from MIT will produce 50,000 jobs when they pass out. That should be the mission of this class, right? I think paucity of time, I'll also try and shorten my, this thing. So I'll again tell you one more quote from J.R.D. Tata. I really admire that person. I've read several books on him. I've heard several stories about him. No success or achievement in material terms is worthwhile unless it serves the needs of interest of country and its people. Big statement, right? I don't know how many of you understand. To me, the sentence defines leadership. Success is personal. Significance is societal, right? So you build a legacy only when you start thinking of others' interests and in the country's interest first. And as you prepare to lead this world behind a reshaped artificial intelligence, there is one important question we must all answer, right? What will make human leadership indispensable in the age of intelligent machines. That is exactly what I would like to explore next. How many of you, gentlemen, let me ask you a question again, audience. The AI poll, right? How many of you believe artificial intelligence will fundamentally change the profession you want to enter? Raise your hands. Did you ask the answer? Understood the question? How many of you believe artificial intelligence will fundamentally change the profession you want to enter? None of you think artificial intelligence is going to change the profession you enter? Are you all aware of artificial intelligence? So seriously, only 5-6 of you think that this is going to change your, artificial intelligence is going to play a critical role in the times to come. Friends, we adopted artificial intelligence in 2019. Policy Bazaar deals with 2.5 million calls every day, both incoming and outgoing. Without artificial intelligence, we would have been out of business, right? AI is helping us to summarize conversations every day, give us analytical data, give us data in terms of what customer needs we are meeting and what customer needs we are not meeting, processing lakhs of application forms, processing claims. So AI in any business will certainly fundamentally change the way you operate, right? Artificial intelligence, friends, is not going to replace leaders. Leaders who know how to use artificial intelligence will replace those people who choose not to know artificial intelligence. So I am a little worried that all of you sitting in this room, only 5 people thought artificial intelligence is not going to change. Please read something more about artificial intelligence, understand what impact it is going to have in your life, in your times to come, and start investing some of your time in learning courses around artificial intelligence so that your awareness in that space is better than, at least the others who come out. So we keep telling people, don't worry, you will not lose jobs because of artificial intelligence. But if you choose not to learn about it, then you run a risk of losing your job. Artificial intelligence is not replacing you, but not knowing artificial intelligence will impact you, right? Again, to summarize this part of the area, I don't want to take away a lot of time because already we are at 4 o'clock. The future belongs not to those who know about the most. It belongs to those who have learned the fastest. So normally, a CEO's interview question I'll share with all of you for you to get a perspective. Imagine all of you are in 2036. Today we are in 26. 10 years have passed since you passed out your MBA, or you started your MBA. You walk into an office for an interview, right? For a senior leadership position. 10 years down the line, Gen Z, I'm sure, aspires to become leaders very fast. We took 20 years to become what we had to become, and you want to become a leader in 6 years, but take your time. Let us assume that 10 years later you want to be. And the CEO's first question was, tell me about your MBA, or tell me about your achievements. Do you think that is the question he's going to ask you? Yes or no? Participate karo yaar, maza nahi aa raha hai. Energy chahiye room mein. Yes or no? Great. But the first question I am most likely to ask, if you were sitting in front of me, is tell me about the most difficult problem you have ever solved and what you learned from it. So in the next 10 years, you should become a problem solver, right? In your organization, wherever you work for, your ability to handle problems, understand problems, and how do you go about solving it, whether it is your business, whether it is your employment, will determine the quality of person you become. So over these years, 5 important lessons if you want to survive in the corporate world, right? No textbook will share this. These are all experiences from corporate world which we have learned collectively. Like me, I'm sure there are many Subhashishis here. Lesson 1 is confidence and competence are not the same. Remember that. You may be competent but not confident. Not a great situation to be in, right? So be confident and also be competent. Learning is one of the greatest competitive advantages in leadership. Lesson 3, your reputation begins long before your designation. So what kind of credibility you build in your organization? Not your power. Tomorrow you may be a senior manager, an executive probably will respect you out of fear. But if you have the credibility, irrespective of where you work, which department you work, everybody will respect you, right? Consistency always beats occasional brilliance. 4 years ago, I achieved 200% of my target. Is not going to be appreciated, right? You got credit of what you did 4 years ago. What you do today matters. So be consistent in whatever you do, you know. Character compounds. Remember that. One of the questions, which was asked to me many years ago when I was part of NCC, we were all selected for the Indo-Canada Youth Exchange Program. And the last question which was asked to me in the final interview was, what do you think a man of character must have? I said a man of character must have self-confidence. He should be a winsome personality backed by good sense of vision and vigor. So trust me, building a good character is very crucial if you want to survive long term in this, corporate world. Whether it is classmates, whether it is wherever you are, Ma'am, if I have time, I'll take a few more minutes. Is it okay? Yeah, great. So all of you are here to build a career, but I would suggest build a legacy, not a career alone, right? Leave a legacy behind. Leadership is not only about extraordinary decision. Leadership is thousands of ordinary decisions made consistently. No success, in my opinion, or achievement is material in terms of worthwhile unless it serves the interests of people in society, which I mentioned to you earlier, right? As India moves towards 2047, our aspiration is not simply to become one of the world's largest economies. Our aspiration is to become one of the world's most trusted, innovative and inclusive societies. That journey will not be led by governments alone. It will be led by entrepreneurs, professionals, the young students sitting in this room who will be leaders of tomorrow. So what is a moment of reflection? Before I conclude, I want to ask you one final question. You don't need to close your eyes, okay? Imagine that it is a year of 2047 now. You imagine 2036. 2047, you'll all be about late 40s. Yes? 47, 48, I don't know how old you are, Now ask 3 questions to yourself. What have I built? Whose life is better because I was here? What values will people remember me for? If you can answer those 3 questions with pride, regardless of your designation and your salary of your title, you would have lived a meaningful life, right? Just think of these 3 questions in your mind. You don't have to answer now, Because careers are built one promotion at a time. Legacies are built one decision at a time. So those things matter, friends, Not your CTC. They will not remember your quarterly targets. They will not remember which cabin you sat. They will remember something more important. They will remember whether they can be trusted. Whether you can be trusted. And let me leave this auditorium now with the last, message. All of you should remember, while you are studying in the next 2 years, keep asking this question to yourself. Am I learning? Am I building trust? Am I making a meaningful difference while I'm there in this classroom to myself and to my classmates around me? I'll also quote Rabindranath Tagore here. He said, where the mind is without fear, the head is held high. Right? So live this journey without fear. Have confidence in yourself. Have faith in yourself that you will be one of the biggest leaders of the generations to come. Don't think like I want to go and join this job, peaceful life. Think like a leader. Think what you can do for society, you know. The ultimate measure of leadership, friends, is not to have a successful, is not to how successful you are. It is how many successful people emerge because of your leadership. You know. Congratulations on beginning a remarkable journey. I wish each one of you success, significance, and a life filled with purpose. Jai Hind, and thank you so much for your kind attention.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing such valuable lessons and motivating us. As our students begin this exciting journey, it is equally important for them to connect with the academic leaders who will mentor and guide them throughout their time at MIT WPU. I now invite our respected associate deans and program directors to interact with our students, share a few words of guidance, and address any questions they may have. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. I extend a warm welcome to all my dear students, the dignitaries there with us today, and all my leadership team. I, Dr. Supriya Paigure, the Program Director for Unit 4, that comprises of Operations and Supply Chain Management and Business Analytics, will be there with you since today till the journey ahead, till you're there with the institution as a student and then as an alumni. And I will look forward to interact with you as a student and also as an alma mater. So when we start a journey, I think let's keep our best foot forward towards the character building, having deep-rooted values, and making the entire journey enriching, lot of experiences, and we leave a big shoes for the other juniors coming into the institution. So thank you so much, and look forward to having enriching teaching learning process as well. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, dignitaries. Today you may be a stranger. Tomorrow you will become teammates, competitive friends, future business leaders. So don't worry about being perfect. Be curious, participants, make mistakes, learn, enjoy every moment of your studies which you are going to have coming 2 years ahead. Welcome to the MBA family and wishing you an exciting, successful and memorable journey ahead. An MBA is not about books and grades. It's about teamwork, late night brainstorming, failures, meeting deadlines, lifelong friends, discovering potential. So welcome to your MBA journey where coffee becomes a subject, deadline becomes festivals, group project becomes family drama, and every challenges become your story. Welcome you all.
Great. Very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome again. There are 6 program directors, 2 ADs. They all are going to welcome you because today is a really great day, remarkable day for you. Now, you must be seeing that this usually in 2 years is going to be in preaching kind of on guiding years. But let me assure you that these 2 years you are going to learn not only just on academics, but you are going to learn various extracurricular activity. My name is Dr. Girish Mude. I am a program director for the marketing and digital marketing program. We try to bring a great amount of an ethos and sense of responsibility, you being a student here at campus. We always believe that exposure to our student is going to make them more robust. I think enough preaching is already been done. 2 stalwarts from an industry already given you the advices. This would be quite enough to grasp and to gather your thoughts. Let's start this journey. Let's start this new beginning. There are good amount of students who is already in graduating from our university, now join for a postgrad program. And there are good amount of students also who aspire to become a great entrepreneur. They wish to get a good amount of a package, and they would be also in extending their family to run their businesses. So with this note, I welcome, and I believe that you would be having a good successful learning 2 years. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Gautam Bapat, and I'm the Associate Dean Academics at School of Business. So I work very closely with all the program directors and the agencies outside, like examination department and other departments. So basically, teaching, learning quality, delivery, examination, everything is on my plate. Of course, both the stalwarts and program directors have already, there are few, those who are going to share their thoughts. So there is no gyan enough of it. It should be palatable if we start eating everything at once. But just one small story, and I request all of you to just reflect upon that story after this session, then my message would be delivered if you even reflect on that story. So there was one teacher and one student, they were just walking, and the student asked the teacher that, well, there are so many students in your Gurukul, and how do you think that I'll become successful, or how should I ensure that, because you teach everybody the same stuff, so everybody won't be successful. What will make the difference? He said, come son, let's go on a stroll. So they just started walking. So there was a construction going on. Stone masons were working. And the teacher asked one mason that, what are you doing? He said, no, I'm just cutting stone. He said, okay. He went to the next one. What are you doing? Just doing my job. I have to earn salary for my family. He said, okay. He went to the third one. And third one said, he asked the same question, what are you doing? The third one said, I am contributing towards the construction of a university where probably students would come and future generations would be shaped. Then he looks at the student that, did you get your answer? So it's all about perspective, guys. We all probably end up doing more or less the same stuff in our beginning years. What will make the difference is what is the kind of dedication, what is the kind of perspective that you carry while you do your work. So carry the perspective, positivity right from the beginning, the day to day, the beginning of your MBA, till probably the day you retire, and even after that. Thank you very much, and once again to all of you to School of Business.
Very good evening to one and all. Respected dignitaries, chief guest for today's function, Dean, Associate Dean, all the program directors, and all the students of MBA batch 26. Again, a warm welcome to each one of you to WPU School of Business, MIT World Peace University. The 2 years of journey where you are entering in the professional life, which is entirely going to change, not considering this as just one of the another day in your life, but to understand as one of the very, very important milestone. So far till your graduation, till your schooling, you were guided by all the faculty members, you were instructed by them. You know, the routine was little simple and not very, very complicated. As now you are entering in this professional life, it is going to give you a lot of responsibility. It is going to give you a lot of accountability also, and it is expecting a lot of contribution from your side as well. So I wish you all the best for this 2 years of time. Wish you a very, very happy and very, very successful learning journey at MIT World Peace University. My name is Dr. Aparna Dikshit. I'm taking care of the programs related to human resource management, MBA and BBA human resource management, and I also belong to the domain of human resource management. See you soon in the classes for further interaction. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Rohit Sharma, and I look after the programs like MBA International Business, MBA Healthcare Management. So I won't take much of your time, just a quick exercise. Just interact or just ask the name of the student or your classmate who is sitting to your left and right. Quickly. Just ask your name. Who is next to you? If you have not done yet. So there must be two people who are sitting to your left and right. Just ask their name. Done? Done? Okay. Is there anyone who found this identical name, like I am Rohit Sharma, the next person also sitting is Rohit Sharma? Anyone? Can you just, what's your name? Sorry? Siddhi. Both of you are Siddhi. So Siddhi is square. Yes. Anyone else? Very rare, huh? So now, okay, just one more question. How many of you had not asked name the person who is sitting next to you? Or you did it when I asked you? बात हो गई थी सबकी, क्या नाम है? Huh? Most of you? Maybe yes, maybe no. So just two lessons from this. First, see MBA, I would say most of the university you go, you would find more or less 60-70% curriculum same. Now what difference you bring it to it? Fine. It's the way how you take this program. Are you just going to take this as a normal degree program? Or are you going to take this as a launching a pad where you are going to launch yourself just like a full pack person from every aspect? Fine? Like a person who is fully equipped with everything. Now the first thing in that I see the initiative, taking the first step. Fine? People or the market, your teams, your corporate, your bosses will never, like most of the time they will not give you this opportunity. You have to take the first step. You have to initiate things. Fine? Opportunity will not come to you. You have to grab the opportunity. Fine? Be it talking to someone, be it approaching someone, be it reaching out to someone. Fine? So you have to build that basic skill in yourself. Most of the time we see people are hesitant. We will think that, okay, let the other person go, let them take the initiative, I will follow them. Then you will always follow. You will never be a leader. So you have to take the initiative. That's the first thing. Second, when you ask the name, I just observe that two people are having the same name or like that. What does it signifies? That by destiny, by somebody's wish, your names are different. Fine? Same in your future, your destiny is also different. Everybody comes with their own destiny. सबका अपना अपना नसीब है. Already कुछ decide हुआ है. Now you have to work hard for it. And it will come to you. So never be afraid of somebody else. Ki if there is a classmate, there are a friend of me, like they will take the opportunity. No. If you are doing your job perfectly, that will come to you equally. So help each other, go together. Okay? Thank you. Welcome.
Very good afternoon, all of you. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais, my fellow program directors, associate deans, sir. It's always very easy to speak at the last because all the hard work essentially is being done by everybody. So I don't need to add much, but since it's customary for me to speak, let me add some points, at least you can take home. Okay, before that, my name is Dr. Rajiv Sengupta. I'm the program director for banking and finance. So if it's finance, so we'll talk little numbers. If I ask in the class on this auditorium full, how many of you are given a pocket money of rupees 500 or more per day by parents? 500 or more by parents per day? नहीं देते? Okay, maybe 500 is less, 1000 rupees per day? 1000 per day, 1000? No? 250 rupees per day? Vada pav, chai, misal? 250 rupees? No? No? Are you sure? Why am I throwing these numbers? Just to put a thought in your mind that your parents are spending close to 2500 rupees per day in the tuition fees at MIT. So you are paying around 5 lakhs per year, divided by, say, 200 instructional days, that will figure out, that will come to around 2500 rupees per day. So that is the value that your parents are putting behind you, or investing behind you, and my request to all of you is to make the most of it. The university offers you everything that you can think of. So first things first, please speak to your parents. Tell them that you are investing 21 rupees behind me per day. You will make the most of it. Please understand. It's money, value of money. Number two, how many of you do not want placement from MIT in this room? Do not want. Okay, only one or two. I think 99% wants placement. So you are at the right place. So, I think in the last 10 minutes they might have changed their mind. So I'm assuming 99% of you want placements, if that's what you are saying. Let me tell you, you are at the right place because getting placement in MIT is the easiest. Ask me why. And I confidently say it to the students. Getting placed at MIT is extremely easy. Why? Because there is no competition. 80% of the world is busy in their mobile, totally distracted. So half the battle is won, or more than that. If you just keep your fundamentals sound, you're going with the placement. Fundamentals, you're just to be balanced. That's about it. Because MBA is a journey which will be like this, like a snap of the finger. 2 years gone very fast. 35 to 38 courses done very fast. So please understand that this degree, so-called MBA degree, has to be earned. It's not a degree which will just, it's not a degree for the sake of getting a degree. You have to earn the degree. Right? I had 3 points. I have spoken 2. Let me see. नहीं खत्म कर देंगे. Yes, so I think I've covered all 3. So kindly keep it in mind, the value of money. Placements are easy, and that's about it. Earn the degree. All the best.
Every successful event is the result of collective efforts, thoughtful planning, and wholehearted dedication. A huge thank you to our dynamic new MBA batch. Your energy and enthusiasm makes this journey worthwhile. We wish you an extraordinary 3 years ahead. Special thanks to the management of World Peace University, Honorable Dr. Rahul Karad Sir, Executive President, Dr. Aditi Karad Madam, Executive Director, Dr. Datta Dange Sir, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Prasad Khandekar Sir, Chief Academic Officer, Professor Dr. Ganesh Pokle Sir, Registrar, Dr. Dipendra Sharma Sir, Dean Academics of School of Business, Dr. Gautam Bapat Sir, Associate Dean of School of Business, Dr. Swati Bankar Ma'am, Associate Dean External Affairs of School of Business, and all program directors. As we conclude today's ceremony, let us seek blessings for peace, harmony, and the welfare of humanity through the timeless words of Sant Jnaneshwar Maharaj. May I request everyone present in the auditorium to kindly rise for the rendition.
MBA program. Okay. So the vision is, the focus of WPU School of Business is on value-based education, imparting value-based management education. Okay, and as all the August leaders on the dais have been reiterating, so we want you to be responsible leaders of the future, right? So that is the mission of our B school here.